Friday comes, but you don't flinch, you just have fun. Oh, Kaiser, you're right on time. Oh, Kaiser, your nights align. Monday, Wednesday, Friday calls, you're there again, we've seen it all. Monday hits with something strange, a brand new world, a shifting game. Midweek comes, the fallout stays, you walk those ruins your own way. Oh, Kaiser, you're right on time. Oh, Kaiser, your nights align. Monday, Wednesday, Friday stream, you hold it down, you chase the dream. Friday falls, the cold rolls in, the long dark waits, the storm begins, but still you show through snow and fight, you stream the silence of the night. Oh, Kaiser, you're right on time. Oh, Kaiser, your nights align. Monday, Wednesday, Friday stream, you hold it down, you chase the dream. Three nights a week, you're going live. Mystery games and wasteland vibes. The cold sets in when Friday comes, but you don't flinch, you just have fun. Oh, Kaiser, you're right on time. Oh, Kaiser, your nights align. Monday, Wednesday, Friday calls, you're there again, we've seen it all. Monday hits with something strange, a brand new world, a shifting game. Midweek comes, the fallout stays, you walk those ruins your own way. Oh, Kaiser, you're right on time. Oh, Kaiser, your nights align. Monday, Wednesday, Friday stream, you hold it down, you chase the dream. Friday falls, the cold rolls in, the long dark waits, the storm begins, but still you show through snow and fight, you stream the silence of the night. Oh, Kaiser,
Hello everyone, how is everyone doing? My name is Kaiser Kayer and welcome back everyone to the stream. Hope everybody has had a fantastic weekend. Well, I know I did. Today we're gonna... Oh, hey Arham VT, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated. What's up, how you doing? So yeah, today we might do something a little bit different here at the beginning. You guys know that all of my streams are basically game streams, and that's normal because I am a variety gamer. So it makes sense that I stream that I stream gaming content. But as I always mentioned here on stream as well, I don't consider myself a non-political streamer. We have talked about politics many times here on the channel. It's not something that I usually aim to talk about necessarily. And that's a spam. Okay. Goodbye. Okay, so we don't usually talk about politics in general here on the stream. And there is a reason for that. Not everybody likes politics. So it's completely understandable for people to not really be into streams where there is political talk. But politics is part of our everyday life, as well, at least most of us are living in democracies where we go out and vote, which is our civic duty, and we, the people, are the ones formulating politics. And here, this weekend, we had elections in Hungary, and the results of those elections are something that I am really happy about. And because Hungary has such an interesting, unique, and in my honest opinion, fucked up political scene and electoral law, I thought that it could be interesting to maybe talk about it. I don't know if this is something that you guys would be into. I wrote on Discord where I got at least 2 reactions that this is something that you guys would be into, but nothing more. And also here at the beginning of the stream, nobody is showing up yet. So I put a poll out there that will be active for probably around like 5 more minutes or so, asking you guys if you want to talk about politics or should we just jump into the game, because I will gladly talk about the Hungarian political scene. But if you guys don't want it, that's also completely understandable. If there is no demand for it, I will keep my opinion to myself, or at least I won't do an entire segment of the stream about it. And then we will just go straight into gaming. So yeah, well, it's quite empty in here right now, honestly. It's a little bit surprising. Because now I'm just talking to myself, it feels like. So maybe after it looks like there isn't really a demand to talk about Hungarian politics. Which is fine. In that case, probably just when the time expires for the poll, we'll just switch to Valheim instead, and we will get into the game. So yeah. Well, it's been a while since I've had a stream where nobody shows up in the first, let's see, what, 8 minutes? So sitting here and just talking to a camera is a little bit weird, not gonna lie. But I guess I can interpret this as a type of feedback about people's interest in Hungarian politics, which is, again, completely fine. Hungary is a small country, it's not really important. I would say that over elections this time were actually important and relevant to the world as well, considering what went down and what has been happening in the past 16 years. But again, if people are not interested in it and they just want to see me play games, I'm completely fine with that too. Anyway, let's get our energy drink open, I guess. Just want to make sure that everything here is shown properly. Yeah, seems like we are online and everything, so there shouldn't be a problem with that. Yeah, maybe it looks like people are just not really interested in Hungarian politics, or maybe they are watching they're watching other streamers, which is also fine. I would just be here just chatting, you know. Anyway, for the energy drink for today, we have Monster Energy Ultra Peach Keen. It's another peachy monster. I actually been kind of enjoying peachy monsters, not gonna lie. So I have a feeling that this is also gonna get a good rating. Hey North, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing? Oh wow, it actually has a very interesting canning packaging. I don't know how to say it. I don't think I can show it on camera, but there are like little bumps which makes it look like they could be like water droplets on the side. It's pretty cool. How was your weekend, North? Okay, so let's crack this open. Let's put some Spotify in the background as well, just to have something going on in the background. It was good. Nice. Happy to hear that. Okay. Keep hitting my camera. My microphone all the time, every time. Looks like North there. It's not likely that there is going to be a segment of the stream where we talk about politics because you're the first person who showed up. So it doesn't look like people are much interested in hearing about Hungary's political history. So looks like we won't be doing that today, unfortunately. But hey, it's fine. I'm a video game streamer. I don't blame people for wanting to see video games here and not talk about politics. Right, just let me get some lo-fi in here. Because right now there is complete lack of music, and that's a bit weird. Oh, Macker is here. Hey, Macker, how you doing? Glad to see you here. What's up, buddy? There we go. It's nice to have some music in the background. Yes, indeed he is. Well, if you guys want me to talk about politics, you guys still have a few minutes to vote. Ah, thank you, Macker. Thank you for that. That's very kind of you to say. So far we have 2 people in the chat and 0 votes. Just saying. So, yeah. For anyone who's in chat, you guys can vote right now if you would like to talk about politics here on the stream and about Hungary's political system, or if you just want to get straight into Valheim. So yeah, there is a voting. Make sure to check it up, and let's drink this energy drink. Yeah. As I expected, I like it a lot. Monster has some very nice peach energy drinks. There you go. Let's add this to the list as well. I don't think it's quite S tier though. I'm not even sure if it's really A tier. I think the other peach ones were better. So yeah, you guys haven't voted yet, from what I'm seeing, or maybe it just doesn't show up to me, I don't know. But yeah, there is a poll going on right now if you guys want me to talk about Hungarian politics, or if you guys want to see me play Valheim. It's up to you, basically. I will leave it up to you guys. I'm completely fine with both. I will gladly talk about Hungarian politics, I will gladly play some Valheim. Okay, looks like you guys are interested in politics. All right. Maybe then we can do that. Also, I am going to put this in, I think, B category. Honestly, it's nice, but it's not anything special. So we just get another B. Oh yeah. Okay. So, well, here we have at least 2 people, 2 out of 2. So I have become political because one of my teachers is a politician as well. Oh damn. That's really, you don't get that often. I mean, teachers going into politics, but they're like an active politician and a teacher at the same time, or did they used to do one and then the other? They're both at the same time. Got it. Well, it's 2 out of 2, and I said we do what chat wants to do, so I guess we're gonna talk a little bit about politics. There is still a little bit of time left, so let's just listen to some lo-fi in the background while we wait for other people to show up. I don't really know exactly how long this segment will be. It definitely won't be longer than an hour. That's what I know for sure. That maximum we will be talking about politics until the first ad break. Definitely not longer than that. I can assure you of that. And we'll be mostly focusing on like contemporary Hungarian politics. Oh, the poem. Okay, well, for politics. So I guess we're talking about politics. Hey, Pete. Thank you, Pete. Okay, well, Pete is here as well, so I guess that will be 3 for politics because the poll has just expired. But I assume, Pete, you would have voted to talk about politics as well instead of going right into Valheim. He was both in the Croatian parliament and teaching at a university for 4 years. Now he's a local politician and still teaching. Damn, that's quite admirable. Member of parliament, university teacher, and local politician. Nice. I was lurking, just got back to mine. It's okay, no worries. Nice chocolate bar is always good. All right, well, then I guess this will be the start. Again, we won't talk about politics for more than around like 45-50 minutes, basically, until the end of the first ad segment. So, let's talk about what happened. We had elections in Hungary on Sunday, so yesterday was the election day, from 9 in the morning to 7 in the evening. After 16 years in power, Viktor Orban, who I usually just like to describe to an international audience as a proto-Trump, has lost power after having won 4 consecutive elections with a 2/3 constitutional majority. What's important to know about that? With a 2/3 constitutional majority, you can basically do whatever the fuck you want. Because with a 2/3 majority, you can replace institutionally the leaders of institutions, you can elect the president of the republic, you can override and create any new law that you want to. That was the system that we Hungarians have lived in for 16 years, where one party, with its one leader, basically had a complete oversight over everything in the country. But now things are changing, because after 16 years of ruling, and especially after the last 4 years of incredibly pitiful governing, with a shit ton of economic problems, social problems, and just everything piling up, the people have had enough, and Fidesz has been absolutely fucking demolished. So like a totalitarian, yes, something like that. Totalitarianism is not exactly the best word, more like authoritarian, I would say. Authoritarian is a better word than totalitarian, but technically you could say totalitarian as well, because the way how they utilize propaganda is to a certain degree resemblance to totalitarian systems. So a little bit about me before we get into this whole thing, just to establish my credentials. First of all, I'm Hungarian, so I have the right to talk about it. But that doesn't necessarily make me an expert. What I would say does make me a little bit of maybe put me in a better position to talk about things in a more expert form of way, is that I graduated from Budapest Corvinus University in Hungary in international relations, in the European specialization, European Union specialization. So I do have actually a bachelor's degree in international relations, which I don't know how much people know about international relations. It's kind of like political science, but on an international scale. Basically, what we have studied and what my degree is about, it's not about internal politics, it's not about the competition of parties and political actors in one country. It is more about the behavior and connection between countries on the international playing field. We're looking for about 30 minutes. My mom needed the right to the serve. That's okay, Nord. Thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. But because international politics is strongly and closely connected to domestic politics, I have been active in the Hungarian domestic political field, or at least I have been informing myself about it for a very, very long time. I have become politically active basically in the summer of 2020 when I went to university, and I have done some political stuff myself in Hungary. In Hungary, we have a party called Momentum, which is like a centrist liberal party. I used to be a member of that party and its youth wing, and I even did some campaigning back during the 2022 elections. So I do have a little bit of an insight into actual party politics as well. Like, if you and me talked about relations between Hungary and Croatia as politicians, not necessarily as politicians. If you would want to put this in an international relation perspective, in international relations, the actors are not people; they are countries themselves. International relations treats countries as individual actors with their own affairs, with their own aims. Especially the school of realism, which is one of the most well-known school of thought in international relations. Realism is very, very easy. Basically, it's the Hungarian version of the stronger dog fucks. Realism says that the international relations is about countries wanting to survive, trying to survive. And in order to do that, they usually fight other countries for different reasons. So conflict is usually something that is about the survival of one country. But anyway, I don't want to get that much into international relations. We can later have a stream about international relations as well. That is a whole other can of worms. Tonight, I'll just be mostly talking about the domestic political system in Hungary. So, let's bring up... Oh, not this. But I am going to bring up the current electoral map of Hungary. Give me one moment, please. There we go. Okay. Yeah, and I will try to put it like, let's say, right here. So this is currently the projected parliament that we are going to have in Hungary, starting from the next parliamentary session. Hungary has a parliament with 199 seats. This has been in place since 2012 or so. We used to have a parliament with more seats, like around 300, but when Fidesz got into power in 2010, afterwards they changed the entire electoral system, including the electoral law and the composition and the number of seats in parliament as well. So out of 199, which I think is actually a pretty good number, I think what we had before was way too much. You need at least 101, at least 100 seats in order to have a simple majority. And if you have 133 seats, that constitutes a supermajority. As I mentioned before, a supermajority is something that you can use to do basically whatever the fuck you want. Supermajority is such a strong legitimacy that it allows you to replace leaders of national institutions, to elect the president of the republic, to elect the constitutional judges, to make any laws, to basically do whatever you want. With a two-thirds majority, you can do whatever the fuck you want. That's the most important part of it. And this is what Fidesz has had for the past 16 years. Again, keep in mind, 16 years of absolute ruling without anything stopping them, without any real work of the parliament, because the parliament for the past 16 years has basically been a clown show, because all of the decisions were made within the just my politics teacher. I would be gladly, Macquarie. I would be gladly. I like talking about politics, as you guys know, because the decisions of the country and where the country is going has been made basically by a small team of Viktor Orban and his most trusted advisors, his most trusted fellow Fidesz politicians. And the parliament has been used for the past 16 years basically as an institute that would basically stamp yes to everything that they said. We even have a joke that all of the members of parliament of Fidesz have been there as button pushers, because they're actually not there to represent their own electoral districts. They are there to basically push through everything that the Fidesz government wanted to push through. Anyway, let's take a look at the electoral map of Hungary. Give me a moment. Választási térkép. So, yeah, this shows basically all of the constituencies in Hungary. We can actually take a look at them here as well. These are our counties. All of these are different counties, and all of these counties are then divided into different electoral constituencies. This is for Komárom-Esztergom. Let's go back. This is for my home county, Győr-Moson-Sopron. This is where I come from, actually. I used to live here. Oh, yeah, wait, you don't see my thingy, my cursor. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, now you can see it. I live here, actually. But I personally belong to individual constituency 02. And how the Hungarian electoral system works is that we have a two-way... Yeah, doxed. I am from somewhere around here. I don't even live there anymore, but I am from somewhere around there. The way we have our electoral system, how the 199 members of parliament are elected, it's fuck you. It's a twofold system. We have 105 constituencies, 105 individual constituencies that are all over the country here. Usually one county has between like 3 and 5 constituencies, depending on their size and the amount of people living in it. And we also have 94 seats, I believe, that go in from the list. Yeah, sorry, 93 seats that go in from the list, but I don't know how that makes sense, because that's 93 plus 1. Anyway, something like that. So yeah, 105 constituencies. And yeah, I think it should be 94 here, not 93, but whatever. This together totals into 199 parliamentary seats. Now, this twofold system, it's we call it a mixed system, and because the way how it works, the Hungarian electoral system is a mixed majority system, which means that there is type of proportional representation thanks to the electoral lists, but there is also a winner takes all system thanks to the individual districts. So how it works under the current system is that there are individual candidates in every constituency running for election. Like, let's check this one. This is Győr, Moson-Sopron County, #1 constituency. All of these people ran as individual politicians supported by different parties for this one specific seat. As you can see, the winner here was a person called Judit Diószegi from the opposition party TISA. And they have won the this electoral constituency with 59.31% of the vote. This means that the person who wins the election in the individual constituency, of course, gets catapulted straight to parliament. She has won the electoral district. She will become a member of parliament. So far, so good. But in Hungary, we actually have two different types of vote. So one, within one paper, you vote for your own constituency, for who you want to see win in your own constituency. But we also have a second paper on which we vote for an electoral party list. Now, the party list is something that's a little bit more convoluted. With the party list works in a more proportional way, meaning that you add together all of the different votes that the different party lists have received, and then you use, I think it's called the D'Hondt system, to proportionately divide up the different seats that parties get from this list. Now, the reason why the Hungarian electoral system is incredibly fucked up and why it has always been very much favoring Fidesz and other big parties is because we have two different types of compensations that are connected from the individual constituency to the national party list. We have the loser, the loser compensation, which works in a way that basically, as you can see that here, the number two guy who ended up on the second place, Szabolcs Széles from Fidesz, well, now I can say previous ruling party, he has won 16,953 votes. But none of these votes yielded him a constituency because he lost, which means that these 16,953 votes will get added to the Fidesz's national list. So far, makes sense, right? These didn't want him any votes. These didn't want him any constituency. So in order to use up those votes so that they don't go into waste, they are added to the national party list. That's fine. This is something, for example, that Germany has as well. Germany works in a very similar way. Yeah. Fuck that guy, by the way, he's a fucking asshole. Oh yeah, and just to be sure, I won't be in any way objective about this. I will try to be objective about the actual electoral part, but politically, I'm not objective. I voted for the opposition. I wanted things to change. I fucking despise Fidesz for all of their bullshit and the way how they ruled this country for 16 years. And I am not going to try to put down any veil of objectivity regarding that. I fucking hate Fidesz. I hate Orban, and I'm really happy that he lost. Yeah, this is not the part of the system that people hate. This makes sense. All of those lost votes get converted into national party lists in order to make it more proportional. Doesn't second place votes favor smaller parties? In general, yes, it would. All of these votes that didn't yield any type of constituency are added to the national party list. This helps smaller parties to get representation, because if a party list reaches 5% of the national list votes, they get representation in parliament. Now, something that we have in Hungary that I genuinely have no idea if it exists anywhere else is we have something called a winner compensation. A winner compensation is constituted in a way that all of the votes that the winner of the constituency, in this case Judit Diószegi, received that were not needed to yield her an electoral victory are then also added to the list. Which means that if we subtract the number of the second in line from the number of the person who won. Let's open up a calculator real quick. So in that case, that is 30,019 minus 16,953. This means that this difference, this 13,066 votes, are also added to the national list of the party which has won the constituency. So not only the losers got compensated, you as a winner, you also got compensated for the amount of votes that you did not actually need to win the district. So in this one constituency, Tisza got a mandate for winning the constituency. Fidesz's list received 16,953 votes, and in addition, because of the winner compensation, Tisza's list, who already won the election here, also receives an extra 13,066 votes. This means that basically, here the person who wins the election wins doubly, because not only they get a mandate for winning the electoral constituency, the number of voters that they don't actually need to win that constituency also gets added to their list. Yes, that is crazy. This is what makes the Hungarian current electoral law a mixed majority system. Because this stupid-ass winner compensation leads to outcomes such as in this case, where Tisza, who got 52% of the party list. So we can basically see this as the amount of votes that they received. We can consider it that way. With 52.44% of the votes, so far they have managed to snag 136 seats, which is 68.33% of the actual parliamentary seats. So again, 52% of votes are being translated into 68% of parliamentary seats. And now, Fidesz, which has been a very, very big winner on this type of electoral system for the past few elections, because in the past few elections, except for 2022, so in 2010, 2014, and 2018, we had an opposition that was completely fragmented. The left-wing opposition, and also like one big far-right party, were fragmented. They were running against each other and against Fidesz. But Fidesz has had a large voter base. They have always had a large central voter base that they can rely on. And the party that can have a large concentrated voter base, if they run against many, many other smaller parties who might altogether have just as big of a voter base, but they are running individually, that winner compensation that they receive, those extra votes that they receive on their list, changes everything. If we open up an electoral vote, let's say 2014, I think that would be a good way to show it. Change it to English so that you guys can read it as well. Maybe results. Okay, so this is this is the electoral map from 2014. As you can see, Fidesz has snagged almost each and every individual constituency. Everything that you see in orange were individual constituencies that Fidesz has won. You can see that a very few of them, especially mostly in Budapest, were some that were won by the opposition working together, the left-wing opposition working together, but not that closely working together. And this has translated into 66.83% of the seats for them, even though on list they have received 43.55% of the vote. So in 2014, with 43.55% of the vote, Fidesz got 66.83% of parliament. 44% of the vote, 67% of actual parliamentary seats. That is the current Hungarian electoral system. It is incredibly unproportionate, and it will always favor the big party who can better center its voting base around itself. And it doesn't leave a place for smaller, fragmented parties. And this is something that Fidesz has used for the past 16 years, that the opposition has always been fragmented. Only time when they actually managed to run together in a proper way was in 2022. But in 2022, actually, Fidesz got one of their largest victory because they have managed to build an entire campaign on the fear of the Hungarian citizens being dragged into the war in Ukraine. Yes, in 2022, their entire campaign basically was a fear-mongering campaign with which they have threatened the entire Hungarian population that if Fidesz doesn't win, if the opposition wins, they will bring Hungary into a war against Ukraine. And actually that's something that they used for this election as well, only this time it didn't quite work, as you guys can see. So yeah, this is where we're at right now. This is actually only 98.22% of the votes processed, so we are still not completely at the end. Against Ukraine, no, in a way that on the side, actually they never actually said on what side, but it was always understood that the European Union and NATO will bring the European Union and NATO into war against Russia. That's how it kind of made it sound like, but they never actually said on what side they will bring Hungary into war. But yeah, it was a complete fear-mongering campaign. Fear-mongering is something that Fidesz has always been very, very good at throughout their entire existence. Okay, so this is the current electoral system that we have right now. National party list and electoral district. And from the electoral district, you have loser compensation, which makes sense, and you have winner compensation, which doesn't make any sense. So how this ended up for Fidesz? In 2014, as I showed you, they won 66.83% of the parliamentary seats with 43.55% of the vote. Let's look at the 2018. Oh, this one doesn't want to work. Let's try it here. Okay. Results. Oh, sorry, this is 2010. That's going to be something a little bit different. I'm on 2018. Okay. Yeah, here we can see the different countries. Oh, come on, can't I have them on a map? Are you kidding me? There is no map. Okay, anyway, so in 2018, Fidesz once again got 133 votes, which is 133 mandates, which is actually just enough to get a 2/3 majority. That is again like 67% of parliamentary seats, and they have received where is it? Need to find Fidesz. 49.27% of the vote. So in 2018, in this electoral system that we talked about, Fidesz has received 49.27% of the vote, which translated into 67% of the seats. I think you guys can see a pattern forming here, because our electoral system is so completely fucked up. Basically, with anywhere between 45 to 50% of the vote, you can get a constitutional 2/3 majority, which will enable you to do with the country whatever the hell you want. And Fidesz, of course, has used this. They have written a brand new constitution for the country in 2012, which didn't have any type of public consultation before. They put down the plan for the new constitution and they basically accepted it within a few days, if I remember correctly, or maybe a week or two. There was no public consultation, there was no debate in parliament, there was no correlation with civil society, there was absolutely nothing. They just put down a brand new constitution for the country and they had it accepted with their 2/3 majority. Since then, they have changed that constitution, I think, 16 times at this point. Or some, either 14 or 16. Having a constitution is something that should be like the basic law of your country, right? Now imagine that basic law being changed 14 to 16 times in a span of 14 years. Doesn't sound very stable, does it? I could sit here and talk about all of the different scandals that Fidesz has done and the way how they killed the rule of law in Hungary, but I would have to do a way longer stream than what I'm currently doing. what's the most important is that in these 16 years of rule, they have managed to completely take over all of the national institutions in Hungary. They have taken over the prosecution, they have taken over the judicial council, they have taken over the constitutional court, they have taken over the audit office, they have taken over the national bank, literally everything. They have and most importantly, which is very important, which is in my opinion very important, but also in general for political purposes, they have taken over the public television media, which is probably one of the most disgusting things that they have done in the 16 years of rule, was taking over something that should be for all Hungarians, national TV, national news outlets, your public broadcasting, basically, like fucking BBC. Imagine, Pete, if BBC was basically taken over by reform, in a way. Yeah, yes, it is. It was bad to the degree that, for example, in this entire election campaign, Péter Magyar and the opposition was not invited into the public media one time. Not one time. There was no interview with Péter Magyar or any of the opposition politicians from his party. There was zero invitation from the public media. The public media has basically become has basically become the voice of Fidesz, because every person in the current governing body of public media, which, if I remember correctly, even the governing body was created by Fidesz, and every person in this governing body of the public media has been appointed by Fidesz. So it has become a very disgusting propaganda channel, which its only aim was to advance the political agenda of Fidesz. And this has been happening for like the past 14 years. We haven't had proper public service television or public service news channels for 14 years. This was just propaganda spewing bullshit. That's what it has been used for. It has gotten bad to the degree that basically at this point, there are two different Hungaries that exist with two different societies. One that mostly informs itself from independent channels, or from channels that are more closely aligned with previous opposition parties and oppositional groups. And there is the other reality, which is the reality of those who watch government channels and government affiliated channels and news outlets. In the circle of those who watch and consume government affiliated presses content. Oh, hey honey, welcome to the stream. How you doing? We're just talking about some Hungarian politics. So, in the circle of those who consume the content that is created by governmental propaganda outlets, or... Oh, you just woke up. Nice. Good morning. They basically believe that the reality that we currently live in is one where the entire globalist world wants to bring Hungary into the war in Ukraine, where the opposition, where Tisza and Péter Magyar want to bring in immigrants into the country, illegal immigrants into the country, where they want to send Hungarian youth to die in the war in Ukraine, where they want to hand over control of the country to President Zelensky of Ukraine and Ursula von der Leyen from the European Commission, where the new prime minister to be is basically a sexual offender who hates his family, and who is a puppet of Brussels and Kiev at the same time. That is what consumers of governmental propaganda media believe, basically. So when they vote for Fidesz, they believe that they are voting for a strong Viktor Orban who will serve Hungarian national interest, who will keep Brussels and Kiev intervention out of Hungarian politics, who will protect Hungarian youth from being drafted into war, yada yada, shit like that. In reality, Fidesz has used their two-thirds majority in the last 16 years to basically build up a national mafia government in which their government controls literally everything, from the flow of information through governmental propaganda media to all state institutions, through state finances. I believe that at one point somebody, some sources have indicated that at this point 5% of Hungary's GDP are basically being spent on unproductive, uncompetitive businesses that are closely affiliated with the Hungarian government. Something to keep in mind is that unlike in Ukraine and Russia, I mean, not anymore there either, but that's the way to be there, we don't have oligarchs, because oligarch is a term which is the name for an influential businessman.
It's time to stop!
Hey Toro, thank you for the subscription.
Thorgrim83 just extended their cult membership for the 4.
Thank you, Tor. How you doing? I'm just rambling about Hungarian politics. So we don't have these oligarchs, because oligarch is a person who uses their money and their business and their influence to affect politics, right? What we have in Hungary, we call them strawman, which sounds close to the English strawman, but it's something different. We have businessmen who are not productive, who are not competitive, who are not talented, and who basically are only there so that they can be propped up with taxpayers' money for their inefficient businesses, and every governmental tender and governmental service need is outsourced to these businesses. And of course, the leaders of these businesses are very good friends with the members of government, with Viktor Orban, with Fidesz in general. Stroma is a sickness in Norway, makes your Adam's apple. Okay. What? Strawman. Okay, I see. No, we're not talking about that. Like landlords. I'm not sure which one you meant, but probably. So, for example, we have a guy called Lőrinc Mészáros. Now, Lőrinc Mészáros, I will show you a picture of him. Useless business people that contribute nothing. Yeah, something like that. This guy is a childhood friend of Viktor Orban. If I remember correctly, I think they were like roommates during university or something like that. Whatever, not important. This guy used to be I think like some kind of like a repairman that like used to like repair like, you know, gas pipelines at home and shit like that. In Hungary it's called gázszerelő, like gas repairman, something like that. He became the richest man, the wealthiest man in Hungary within like 2 years. Because the previous actual oligarch that used to be closely related to Fidesz was completely cut and was made to sell all of his businesses to him. Let's see how much he worth nowadays. Which is Lőrinc Mészáros. You see, there is even an article about that. He is estimated wealth is between 3.2 billion to over 4 billion US dollars at the moment. He looks extremely tough. Yeah, very much so. And this is the same guy who has a problem with formulating basic sentences sometimes in interviews. I'm kidding you not. He literally sometimes said stuff that just made no sense. Anyway, this guy is a perfect example of some of the reasons why some people got fed up with Fidesz. Because they have become incredibly fucking elitist. And they have spent a shit ton of money, of taxpayers' public money, to prop up their own friends and make them rich. And of course, the relationships between these government-affiliated businessmen and actual governmental figures is close. How close? Let's take a look at something else. For example, let's take a look at another strawman that we have. What was his name again? I'm trying to remember his name. But I'm sure that we'll find his name on the richest people in Hungary. Yes, Lőrinc Mészáros, of course. Sándor Gattyán György, no. Yes, this is László C. Laszlo C. He is also a government-affiliated businessman. Now, Laszlo C. has some nice boats, right? He's rich. He can buy yachts. We have several pictures, several instances where our foreign minister was photographed hanging out on his yacht. It's like a Templar skeleton. Yeah, something like that. Let's see. Oh, yacht. That's his yacht, actually. Very nice, right? And that is our foreign minister being, oh, wait, you cannot see it. You can see it. Being photographed on his yacht. Again, the foreign minister of Hungary hanging out on the yacht of a very closely linked Hungarian influential businessman. If you don't see a problem with that, I'm not sure what to say. Basically, politicians and businessmen in Hungary have politicians of Fidesz, government of Fidesz, and several businessmen have become so closely connected in Hungary that it is this obvious that the way how the business works is that the Hungarian government and governmental people and also municipalities that are led by Fidesz members, you know, they have public tenders to do different services, like for example, different concessions, like for example, highway building. And how the system works is that they write up the tender, the public tender, for different companies to apply and to make the project right. And how do tenders usually work? You choose a tender that makes the most sense, the one that provides the best quality for the smallest price. That's how it's logical. But what would happen is that yes, what would happen is that the businesses of these very influential businessmen are always being picked for the different tenders, regardless of how good the competition is. You pick your mates. Yes, exactly. It doesn't matter what the competition provides. Actually, in many cases, it has gotten so bad to the point that for many tenders, there is just no competition. That businesses that are not government affiliated don't even try to apply anymore because they know it doesn't make any sense. Because it's not about the tender that you submit. It's not about the quality of the service that you can provide and for how good of a price you can provide it. If you are friends with the government people, you will be picked. It doesn't matter for how expensive you do it. It doesn't matter how shitty of a job you do. Yeah. Yes, and this has become like a recurring thing in Hungary that businesses just don't even try anymore. The Hungarian competition in the Hungarian market has been completely fucking murdered, at least on the highest scale. Because on the highest scale, you will have governmental businesses, government-linked businesses applying and completing everything, every single tender. All of the public money will go to them. And what this usually results in several tenders being costing 2, 3, 4, 5, or even more times the amount of money than what they should cost. So for example, let's use an example. I want to build a highway between point A and point B. With my experts, I can calculate that the building of this highway from point A to point B will roughly take around 6 months and will cost, let's say, 2 million euros. Then I write up the tender that I need a business to build this for me. And the tender that would win in such a situation would be linked to one of the government-linked businessmen and their business. And they would agree to do the job in 3 years for, let's say, like 10 million euros or 15 million euros. And the government would be like, that's the one I want. Yes, that's exactly what I need. I want them to do the job. And their plan would get picked. And the next thing that happens is that, of course, they get a shit ton of money for it, way more than what they should. And then how they use this money, this is the beauty, or well, it's actually the rottenness, but in this case, I would say the beauty of the system is that this amount of extra money that they get, because it will take them 2 million euros to actually complete the project, and the rest 13 million euros that were absolutely not needed to complete the project. Of course, some of them will go to the government-affiliated businessman himself. Oh, of course, I say him because there are no women in this situation, because our government hates women. I don't even want to get into further into that. It's enough if you just take a look at the Hungarian government from the past few years. They just hate women. Fun fact, for this parliamentary election, on Fidesz's list, there were more people called Attila, which is like a Hungarian name, than women on their party list. And that's a list that contains 199 people. Out of 199 people, Fidesz managed to find more guys called Attila than women to put on the list. Just a fun fact. Hey, Empress, welcome to the stream. Anyway, so out of those extra 13 million euros that were not needed to actually make this project, some of them will be used up, of course, by the government or businessmen for their own expense, to buy nice apartments, to buy yachts, basically to live lavishly, to buy fucking Rolex watches and designer handbags, shit like that. But some of that money will be used to spend on different funds, on different foundations. What type of foundations? Foundations that are linked to usually governmental actors, such as media, such as governmental media, governmental think tanks, governmental pollsters. So the extra money that they get, they reinvest into propping up the system through educational and media means. Hey, Thor. Wrong chat. So yeah, because many of the government-affiliated medias, government-affiliated think tanks, government-affiliated pollsters, of course, they have their own organizations, their official organizations, and these official organizations have their own money. And these influential business people would spend some of that extra money that they got from the tender that is not needed to redirect that money towards government-affiliated medias, government-affiliated pollsters, government-affiliated research institutes. So it's a clever way in which the government can say that, oh no, we don't support this media, you know, like let's say Mondiner. Mondiner is one of the government-affiliated medias in Hungary. They can say that, oh no, Mondiner received absolutely no governmental support. Here, you can check the data. There was no support from Hungarian government. But instead what happens is that they give an overpriced tender to one of their businessmen, and from that overpriced tender, some of that money then gets used to support this media. And the government can wash their hands that they didn't receive any governmental support. They are not linked to us. And this is just one way how basically in the past 16 years, what the government was doing is basically money laundering through the money laundering of public funds, of taxpayers' funds. Hey, North, welcome back. Whew. And this has been going on for 16 years. We have lived in a country for the past 16 years where this was your average system, basically. Actually, they had a name for this. We called it NER, Nemzeti Együttműködés Rendszere, or in other way, the System of National Cooperation. This is what we called, and not only we, but actually the government itself called this system for the past 16 years, the System of National Cooperation. But this national cooperation basically has its center in the laundering of public funds into private hands. And at this point, there is absolutely no way to estimate how much public money, how much taxpayers' money were laundered through this way, through these overpriced tenders into the hands of private individuals, of private businessmen who are all very, very closely linked to the government. It probably goes back to hundreds of millions, if not hundreds of billions of euros. Yes, it's basically legal corruption. It's basically legal corruption because it's not technically legal because everything is on paper, right? You pay somebody to provide the service, but you make the order as the government, you make the order, you make the tender, you can choose how much money you want to spend on it. This was the system in which we have lived for 16 years. And it was all propped up by a very, very unproportionate electoral system that I've already told you about, and a government-supported media empire. And when I say empire, I am talking about media empire. Let me see if I can find a picture of government-affiliated medias. If there is like any photo that will like show all of them. No, these are not. These, yeah, for example. All of these. This is just a random article. It's about the photo. All of these medias that you see here, these are radios, these are TV channels, these are newspapers. All of these belong to the government-affiliated media empire. And this is just one part of it. Yeah, it's built into the system. This entire system, the system of national cooperation, rests on corruption, on money laundering, and on redistributing some of that money to basically keep people afraid and keep people in line through media, through propaganda. Whew. And this is the type of system, this is the circumstances in which the opposition has been trying to dethrone Fidesz for 16 years and has been unable for 16 years. Until yesterday, when things have gotten so bad in the country, we have had such a bad inflation in the past few years, we've had no economic growth, and the only thing that your basic Hungarians saw for the past 4 years is that the prices are getting higher, the salaries are not rising, the pensions are not rising. Certain people who are closely linked to the government are getting richer and richer and richer. And the only thing that the government can say about this very shitty economic situation is that vote for us or the opposition will take your children to die in the Ukraine war. Their entire campaign basically rested on blaming Ukraine and fear-mongering that the opposition will bring Hungary into a war in Ukraine. It wasn't enough, as we can see. The propaganda and speech class in high school for my speech requirement, and honestly, I feel like everyone should have to take it. I agree. It makes it so much easier for me to recognize when someone is trying to influence what you think. Yeah. But it's over now. Because now TISA has won 52.44% of the electoral of the list votes, and they are currently set to win 136 mandates in the parliament. If they actually do that, and actually from what I've been hearing, it's bound to get even higher than that. But yeah, they are going to have a 2/3 constitutional majority. They're actually going to have a larger majority than Fidesz has ever had. Are they going to make electoral reform? That's a good question. Péter Magyar so far has promised many things will be different than what they were before. Under the new government, we are supposed to abandon Moscow and rebuild ties with the West, rebuild ties with the European Union, normalize relationship with Ukraine, have a more equal relationship with Russia, not what we have right now, which is basically an upper and lower system where Russia is basically telling us what to do. To start establishing the grant to implement the euro in the future. Electoral reform is something that will probably take place. I don't remember any promises about the electoral system, but they are very likely to make an electoral reform. Actually, what we had before it was changed, it was not bad, because what was different is that we had a two-round electoral system, which means that for the individual districts, there were 2 rounds of votes. In the first round, everybody could participate, everybody could run. And depending on who got the 2 most votes, the people who received the first and the second spot in that first round went into the second round. And then people could choose between 2 candidates. Very similar, or maybe even the same what they have in France at the moment, in the French legislative elections. Labour here in the UK broke a lot of promises after getting in. We're so happy the Conservatives were gonna... Yeah, I can imagine that, Pete. I can imagine that, and it's not looking good in the UK right now. I can imagine your frustration with that. So we are looking forward right now to a TISA 2/3 majority. The number of seats for Fidesz and Viktor Orban are going to drop from 134 to 56. They're going to have they're going to constitute 1/4 of the parliament, of the new parliament, which means that they will be completely lame ducks. There is nothing that they will be able to do. TISA is going to have a 2/3 supermajority with which they will be able to do whatever they want. They can reform the electoral system, they can reform the constitution, they can replace the head of state and the heads of national institutions. They will be able to do what they want. How they will use this power is what will be important, because people are angry and people are hopeful at the same time. You just fell in your room. Get him, North. Get him. What's going to replace this system is what comes next, because Hungarians have had a big change, a big shift in their governance in 1989 after the fall of communism and the reintroduction of democracy. We've had a huge shift in 2010 when the previous ruling Social Democrats were completely chased out of power by a Fidesz supermajority. And in both of those times, what we didn't have were consequences for the previous regime's actions. Nobody from the Communist Party got any consequences for the dictatorial system from before 1989. Nobody from the Hungarian Socialist Party got any consequences for breaking their electoral promises and for being very, very corrupt as well after 2010. Now we have a situation where the new opposition, which will form the new government, has received a mandate that is strong enough to do whatever they want. It will be now up to them to actually live up to their promises, to bring Hungary back to the West, to bring them closer to NATO and Europe, to distance Hungary from Russia and make its their import system of national resources more diverse, to diversify the system of importing resources, especially stuff like oil and natural gas. It will be up to them, most importantly, to make the criminals who basically robbed this country for the past 16 years, to make them face justice. Well, to create a situation, to create the circumstances under which the independent Hungarian judiciary and the independent Hungarian prosecution and the independent Hungarian investigative authorities will be able to pursue corruption cases from the past 16 years. Because before that wasn't possible, because the office of the prosecutor was owned and governed by a Fidesz loyalist. Now that won't be the case. We will have a situation where we are once again putting an absolute power, an absolute governing power, into the hands of one party. And we are trusting them to use that power for good for once. Whether that will work or not, it will be up to see. Because it is not a given that this new government will live up to those expectations. It is not a given that they won't use that 2/3 constitutional majority that they have right now for their own nefarious means, if they have any nefarious plans. There is always a chance that the current system will continue under a new name, with new characteristics, with new people. We don't know that if that will happen or not. But me and 3,112,064 fellow Hungarians are now hoping that this is not going to happen. That we're going to have a power that will establish that will re-establish the independence of Hungarian national institutions. One that won't pick fights over everything with our traditional allies in the West. And one which will enable these national authorities to bring people to justice and to boost the Hungarian economy by getting rid of all of these non-productive businessmen who are basically just who used to be propped up by public funds, by taxpayer funds. I am hopeful. Not gonna lie, I am personally hopeful about it. If it will work or not, I don't know. But I am hopeful, and I will be following closely what's happening in Hungary. So yeah, I think that's about it. I think that's more or less it. Yeah. Hey Ragnarok. I don't trust no politicians, no some decent person. That's politics. That being said, I'm very happy for you guys get rid of that disgrace of a human race, Orban. I have a little bit more positive attitude to the question of politicians. I know some politicians personally that I know are good people, and they actually want to do the right things. And I also see on the current, on the soon-to-be new government that they seem like they have good people. Again, whether they will actually do what they promised to do, it remains to be seen. But I am hopeful. What I know for sure, socialist anarchist through and through. Okay, yeah. Then I understand your point. Any questions from anyone? Because we have 5 minutes left. I already used all of the three opportunities to push the ad break. We have 5 minutes left. Any questions about Hungary, about Hungarian political system, about the future, about anything? I also welcome any comments about how you guys enjoyed this segment, because I have never done something like this where I will talk straight up about politics in such a way. So you guys let me know what you think about it, if this is something that maybe you guys would like to see in the future as well, if you guys enjoyed it. Do you have a good goulash recipe? I actually don't. I never made goulash. Jobro, yes. At least they definitely won't be in Hungary for long. The new prime minister to be, Péter Magyar, has confirmed that the two political refugees of Poland, Jobro and Romanowski, will not be provided refuge in Hungary any longer. So they basically have until the new government takes power for them to leave the country, or they will get found and taken back to Poland. I came in partway through. Did you talk about the different parties? Not quite the same as parties. Not that much. I mean, just real quick, Fidesz is populist right wing. TISA, the new government to be, is more, it's still populist, but it's more like central right. So not as hard right as Fidesz is. So basically, we will replace a far right populist power with a center right populist power. This is what it looks like right now. Thank you for sharing. I genuinely find this all very interesting. I'm glad I could share some interesting information with you, Pete. If you have any questions later, you can write to me anytime. I will always gladly talk about Hungarian politics with anyone. Pitchforks and torches are being readied here. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, he has confirmed several times that Romanowski and Jobro will not be provided refuge any longer. Yes, so basically the entire political career of Péter Magyar was started by a scandal that involved the clemency or the amnesty that was given by the President of the Republic, which is a more like figurehead position because the Prime Minister is the influential political person. So the President of the Republic is a figurehead. They have given amnesty to not a pedophile, but to somebody who used to work for a pedophile and who used to cover up for a pedophile. And this pedophile was the head of a child protection institution in Hungary. A head of a child protection institution in Hungary was found guilty of pedophilia, and this guy was helping him cover up his tracks and cover up his crimes, and he got pardoned by the president. This is what started Péter Magyar's entire political career. And the accusation of Magyar's domestic abuse, yeah, that's just mostly governmental propaganda that claims that Péter Magyar used to abuse his wife. There is absolutely no actual evidence of that, besides his wife claiming it after she has been booted from her governmental position and after Péter Magyar's political rise has started. Yeah, and fun fact, there was not one but two institutions, two child protection institutions in this past 2-3 years that were embroiled in a pedophile scandal, where the head of the child protection institution turned out to be a pedophile who was abusing the children in the institution. And according to some sources, of course, this is not legally confirmed, but it is widely suggested that the vice prime minister of the country was also involved in pedophilic activities done to children in these child protection institutions. Yeah. It's heavy shit. That's why people have started calling Fidesz pedo-Fidesz, and started alleging that many high-ranking members of the government are actual fucking pedophiles who are abusing children in child protection institutions of the country. But that was it, because the 1 hour is up. Actually, it was it was around like 1 hour. We're gonna go into Valheim after this. We will have a quick ad break, and that will be the end of the political segment of the stream. Afterwards, we'll jump into Valheim, and we are going to play on a community server as part of the hype week to Val-Con. Hopefully, we can put this a little bit behind us. We can talk about it later on Discord as well. But for now, we're going to Valheim. Thank you guys for listening, and I will see you all in 3 minutes. Be right back.
This foot fetish is getting old, but you have really nice feet, Kyer. And I know it's not all about the feet, it's about the arch and the heel and the sole. I just want your feet. 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 I know I say this all the time, but you really have nice feet. But then I know it ain't about the feet, it's about the toes and the sole and the arch. I just want your feet. 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 Please, please, please give me your feet. Please, 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 I want your feet. Please, please, please give me your feet. Please, 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 I want your feet. I just 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 want your feet. Oh. This foot fetish is getting old, but you have really nice feet, Kyer. And I know it's not all about the feet, it's about the arch and the heel and the sole. I just want your feet.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. So that was the end of the political segment. I hope everybody enjoyed. If you guys have any more questions about it, you can always ask me on Discord. I will gladly answer or go into detail about anything that you guys are interested. Feel free to reach out to me anytime about this topic or about anything political related. And let me know really about how you guys enjoyed this. We can do more political segments in the future as well to like learn about my views and shit that I know about politics and shit like that. So yeah, if you guys enjoyed, we can do this again later in the future, but for now we'll jump into Valheim. Ooh. that was quite nice. Fun fact, actually I didn't know exactly how this was gonna look like. I didn't have like specific things planned. I was just like, okay, I will just start talking and we see where it goes. Maybe not the best idea when it comes to streaming, but hey, it kind of worked, didn't it? Let me just see if everything is there. Like if everything is properly there. Realm of Rhovanion, Servers, Valheim gameplay. Val-Con hype week. Let me check if exclamation mark Val-Con works. Yes, okay, perfect. Lighten the mood after this heavy topic. My dog found a fallen bird's nest in the forest. We were chilling on a hammock today, and he caught a scent of something. It was very gentle and aww. Aww. There were no little. Okay, that's very good to see. Hey Galti, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Galti, you just missed me talking about Hungarian politics for straight up 1 hour. You can watch the VOD back later if you want to, but now we are just done. We are going into Valheim. We just put it in a box, what we talked about in the past 1 hour, and we will get into Valheim. That's the plan. Ooh. That was quite interesting. That was quite an eventful conversation. Okay, I will start up the game. And let's have some Spotify lo-fi in the background. Your favorite geopolitical region? What's your favorite geopolitical region exactly, Golty? I have a nest of baby birds in my own. Aww. We sometimes have. We have birds in our attic as well. Yeah, they usually they're during like spring and summer. Sometimes I would see them like fly into their nest that they have in the attic. They're very cute. Hungary. Is it your favorite because of me, Gotti? Okay, Gotti, how much did you know about Hungary before we met? Now I'm curious. All the top memers come from. That's true. That's very true actually. Right. Let's display that, and we'll switch it. Valheim. Also the audio, game audio to Valheim. Whenever I brush Bilbo. Oh, his name is Bilbo. I completely forgot. That's a cute name. Maybe on some bushes or trees. Aww, that's very nice of you, Ragnarok. That's very cute. I like that. Okay, so as we said, the guys, don't forget that we will have Val-Con this weekend between April 17th and April 19th. Val-Con is a fan convention that is organized by the community for the community of people who like and play Valheim. There will be a raid train for Val-Con as well, in which I will participate too on Sunday around, I think, like 4 or 5 o'clock Central European time. I will tell you guys more about that later exactly because I don't have the schedule in my head, but I will participate in that too. So I will be streaming Valheim this Sunday around 4 or 5 o'clock Central European time, so around like 10 to 11 Eastern Standard Time. Yes, that's the doggo. So make sure to check up Val-Con. I did an exclamation mark Val-Con before, but you guys can do it again. And as part of the hype week, I'm modding for someone on Twitch who is expecting a 200-person Val-Con raid. Yes. I mean, I don't know how many people will be there, like, as part of the raid train. 200 will be a fuck ton. I'm about to get really with you. I was watching your Minecraft video and I noticed that doing the exercises have paid off. Aw, thank you, honey. That's very kind of you to say. I appreciate that. I mean, yeah, I've done a shit ton of exercises thanks to you guys. And also, if sometimes I seem like a little bit incoherent, please keep in mind, I'm still a little bit hangover after yesterday. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I was really happy with the electoral news, and I celebrated. So I was a little bit hangover today. and still right now, so sorry about that. Anyway, let's get into Valheim. We will be playing on a server that's called, let me tell you, it's a server that's called the Realm of Rhovanion. As part of the Hype Week, you will be able to play on a number of different community servers that are participating in the Hype Week. I will put a link in the description in a moment. Give me a second. Just 1 second. Where is it? Where is it? You know what? I think I will just forward it to the Discord. Yeah. Okay. I forwarded a message to the game's chat here on Discord. If you guys are curious, you can take a look at it there. Or I will just share it with you guys because that's the easiest. Display capture, not display capture, browser. Discord. Yes. So the Hype Week is a collection of Valheim experiences launching. It was started 2 days ago to showcase that's really possible in Valheim. These words range from vanilla to customized RPG style experiences. These here you guys will be able to see all of the different servers. You can check it up if you go to the Val-Con event. I'm sure that there is a place there that will show up all of the servers, and the one that we'll be playing on is where is the rest? Why does it only show part of it? One moment. Yeah, here's the rest. So we'll be playing on. Thank you for the confetti. Is called here the Realm of Rhovanion, which is actually heavily influenced by the Lord of the Rings world, because actually Rhovanion is a part of Tolkien's Middle Earth. It's the part of the map where you can find the that forest through which Bilbo and the dwarves went through when they were going to Smaug, to the mountain there. It's basically like the part that is like east of Mirkwood, exactly. It's the part around Mirkwood and east of the, I think, Greyman. Which mountains are those where there is, for example, Moria? Wait, I need to take a look at the map. Wait, Middle Earth. Never seen Lord of the Rings? Then you go and watch it, honey, because you are missing out on an amazing fantasy franchise. Gollum. Pete, have you seen Lord of the Rings? Missed, I think so. Wait. I will share a picture with you guys in a moment, and then we'll take a look at it together. You guys, if you haven't seen Lord of the Rings, go watch Lord of the Rings. Like, seriously. I'm not even joking. There we go. So, this is the area of Rhovanion. Yeah, east of the Misty Mountains. Wait. Capture cursor. So why isn't my cursor being captured? Oh, there it is. Yeah. So, this part is Rhovanion, east of the Misty Mountains. Around Mirkwood and north of Mordor. So this is the territory of Middle Earth, after which this server is named. Go watch Lord of the Rings, guys. I fucking love Lord of the Rings. I watched all of the movies several times. I read The Hobbit. I read the original trilogy, the Lord of the Rings trilogy, and I also started listening to Silmarillion at one point, but I haven't managed to continue that in some time because it's so fucking hard to listen to. Best trilogy ever made. Yes, exactly. I can watch Lord of the Rings at any day, at any time, for as long as I want to. It's amazing. It's my favorite movie series, my favorite movie trilogy. It's the best. By the way, if anybody wants to know this, the path of the Fellowship started here in the Shire. I mean, the Hobbits started here in the Shire. They went down, I think, somewhere here to Bree. Then they went east. They stopped at Weathertop. This is where Frodo got stabbed by the Dementors, by the Black Riders. Then they stopped in Rivendell. This is where the Fellowship formed. Then they started going down south. They crossed through the mines of Moria, and they entered Lothlorien, which is here. They entered Lorien. Then they followed down the river, I think Anduin, I think the river is called, something like that, until like somewhere around here. This is where the Fellowship split up. Frodo and Sam went through the Avon Mule down to the gates of Mordor. One simply can't walk to the mine, and yet they did it. Extended cut every year in October. Hell yeah. I should watch it again with my fiance. She absolutely loves it as well. Then Frodo and Sam went down this way. In the books, if I remember correctly, they went straight to Minas Morgul and through the steps of Sirit Ungol. In the movie, they first were taken to Osgiliath and then later went back. And then they crossed through the mountains here, and then they went to Mount Doom to destroy the ring. While the other members of the Fellowship went down here to the Kingdom of Rohan. They went here to do the... sorry, I'm still a bit hungover. I don't remember all of the names. Unfortunately, I don't remember all of the names anymore. They had the battle here in the second book and in the second movie as well. I always forget the name of this place for some reason. And then they went here to Minas Tirith, the capital of Gondor. So yeah, I more or less remember shit. Helm's Deep, yeah, exactly, the Battle of Helm's Deep. But I must say I prefer Book Frodo. He's way more capable and smart. Yeah, true. I can see that. And they didn't take the Eagle Honey because it was supposed to be a secret mission, which Sauron wouldn't know about. That's why I did. And flying big-ass eagles through entire Middle-earth wouldn't have been very secretive. Everyone has such a fantasy-style name, then there is this guy called Sam. Hey, leave my boy Sam alone, okay? My boy Sam doesn't deserve any bad word. He only deserves praise. So yeah, going back to my topic, the theme of this server is that of Lord of the Rings mixed with kind of Skyrim-like themes, like Nordic themes. That's why they have like yards and stuff, and there's supposedly like a big focus on lore in the game. So yeah, we're going to join the server, and we'll see what we can do here. So I just need to yeah, and there is like a big aspect of lore in this case, and like a big focus on lore, which I don't know anything about because it's really my first time joining it, but hey, maybe we'll learn something together. All right, where do I find this? Yes. Okay, so this is where the information is. So for anybody who wants to join right now, by the way, we're gonna start a new character. Not Kaiser Cope. We're gonna start a brand new one, which will be, I don't know, maybe make him look like that. I don't really care. Kaiser-Con. Let's name it Kaiser-Con. I don't know. Or I mean, they should still to recognize Kaiser. We'll name this one Kaiser Kair as well. Character with never exists. Okay, so let's do Kaiser Kair. Dash. Val-Con. Or Wolsey. Okay, perfect. Okay, and we are going to start, and we are going to join a new world. So the name of the world is this. You can actually join the Discord of this server yourself. Let me get a link for you guys in case you guys are interested in playing on this yourself. Here. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna paste it right here. So this is the Discord of the server, which you have to join in case you want to play on this server. That's our Discord, North. I'm still good, but in this case, this is the Discord of the server, which you have to join in case you want to play on it for the realm of Rhovanion. Nobody talks about Samwise the Brave on my, but yeah, exactly. Without him, the whole yes, exactly. If it wasn't for Sam, the mission would not have succeeded. So, if you guys like the server, please make sure to give it a check. You will find the Discord here. I'm gonna pin this as well for now. Or can you pin it for me, Nord, please? Thank you. The Discord link for the Realm of Rhovanion. If you could pin that for me, I would greatly appreciate that. If you guys enjoy the server, make sure to join the Discord and check it out for yourself. Anyway, let's go and join. Thank you, Nord. And the password for the time period is Val-Con. So we're gonna add that, and we're gonna click on start. And we're gonna see what this beautiful server will provide us with. I'm looking forward to it because I like Lord of the Rings, I like Skyrim, I like Valheim, and this is a combination of these three things, so it should be good, right? And if you guys are interested in Valheim and Val-Con, make sure to do !Val-Con to visit the official website of Val-Con for more information. Oh, yeah. I could have prepared for this stream so much better, honestly. But yeah, I was not in a situation today to like do lots of preparation because I was feeling kind of bad. Because of the hangover. But hey, it's the first time shit like this happened in 16 years. I was gonna celebrate it for sure. Oh yeah, now we talked about politics. Now we can get into the server. I wish that I had more time to like check out all of the different servers as well, but we are on a strict schedule regarding our games and the amount of times that I can stream. So that's why we'll be only checking up this one server. But there are many other amazing servers that are participating in the community showcase. Make sure to give them a try. Check them out. You will find them on the Val-Con official website. Whew. How the hell can you guys tolerate me talking so much for so long? I'm getting bored of myself, honestly, doing all of this talking. But some of you guys are still here, and I really appreciate that, so thank you. It's been 5 minutes. So, yeah, I did an oopsie there. I accidentally created a new single player server instead of actually joining a multiplayer one. But now we are here, and it's time to showcase the server. So, this is where everything starts. We need to go to this guild hall. Oh, yeah, I'm lagging a little bit. Okay, now it's better. Okay, so this is the guild hall. More rooms at the Green Dragon. What is this? At the Green Dragon Inn nearby. But okay, so the Green Dragon Inn, I think that was in Bree in Lord of the Rings. Oh, yeah. Okay, why are we lagging so badly here? Can't really bring the graphics any more, so hopefully it will fix itself very soon. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, so let's consult the information. So upon spawning in the main area, you'll head due west following the paved road towards Guild Hall. Okay, so we got there. Once there, you see the house to the left, which is a welcome house with basic accommodations and amenities. To the left will be the grand... Oh wait, I can actually show you guys this. So that you guys see the thing what I am seeing as well. So right now I'm following the information here from the Discord. There's also a smaller shack further down the road. Numerous resources for you to use. Within the claim now you see a list of... Oh wait. Here. Hi Pinekai. I'm paying from the Realm of Rhovanion server. Wisman and everyone did a great job building the server. Hope you have fun exploring. Thank you so much Pinekai. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you for the warm welcome. I really appreciate it. I'm just looking at the basic information now. Hey Alti, welcome to the stream, how you doing? So now I am just figuring out what to do. So yeah, it looks very nice so far. And I'm a big sucker for Lord of the Rings and for Skyrim, so it looks exactly like something that is up my alley. So yeah, I think I will have some fun here. Okay, so there are some basic amenities here that I guess we can use. Good, we've been Skyriming. Nice. Oh god, I don't know what's so laggy here, but hopefully it won't be for long. So there are some like basic amenities here, I guess, that we can use. I've never been on a community server before, so I don't know how many of these things I should or can take. It's my first time in a community server ever. Sosig, what about Sosig? So I don't know if I can take this stuff honestly or not. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what to do. Do remember to include /s before chatting on the server. It's for global chat. You won't be able to see your message otherwise. Ah, okay. Hi everyone. Ah, okay, so that's how I do global chat. Okay, thank you, Penake. Just for your information, I am very new to Valheim, and it's my first time ever playing on a server, on a community server like that. So I am still getting used to this entire new thing, but I'm liking it so far. Can I check up like the amount of people on the server somehow? Ah, yeah, player list. Okay, so I think for now it's just me and Elder Wisman. So let's... Ooh, what's that? Can I just take it? Am I supposed to be taking stuff like this? I don't think so. Right? I shouldn't be taking this stuff from the walls, right? Seal breaker fragment. Oh my god. We have so many things. Oh. Hello. We can wave. Hi there. This is my first time playing on a server. Say hi to Twitch. This man or Miss Potatoes should be able to give you a tour if you'd like. Yes, that would be amazing. Can you please give us a tour of the realm? Let's see. It does seem very cool. Okay, so we're gonna follow Wisman, who is going to showcase us the server. Oh, hopefully it won't be as laggy as it is right now. Yeah. So we just follow Wisman to showcase the server, and then we're gonna play a little bit on it. If you guys like it, make sure to check out the Discord of the server. You can find it as the pinned comment. So that you can join the Discord and look up more information about this server for yourself, including how to join. Okay, so Guildhall acts as the capital of the world. Everyone's portals are located here. Aha! Okay, so I guess you can go to each individual's realm from this place. Okay, that looks cool. I like the idea. Alright. I'm digging it so far. Okay, I will check if I can make it even lower, or I can like turn off some stuff to make my frame rate better. I can get off Discord, I think, for now. Wait, what was it? With each one's going to an active hold or build. Okay. We have the Raven here again. Hi, Hugin. Oh, damn. New haircut? Yes, indeed. Super bench? Yes, indeed. I had it done like 2 weeks ago. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? We are currently showcasing the server Realm of Rhovanion as part of the community week that precedes Val-Con, which will be held this weekend, as you can see. If you're interested, make sure to do !Val-Con for more information. And if you like the server, you will find the Discord link of the server in the pinned comments. Here are all the named locations. So okay, so let's check it out. The named locations. So we have Imra Hillhord with Celtigar, Maltenburg, and Skarvad. Some are claimed while others are still vacant. Okay, so yellow ones are claimed, right? Wildest Sticker Pact, with many of these being claimed already. Okay, here we have some that are not claimed. So I can choose one that is not claimed to settle. Correct. Thorstein. Oh, maybe we'll settle in Thorstein. That is the idea. Okay. Can people create their own realms or new locations in these realms? That we're just gonna get some basic information from the I guess it's head of server. I'm not sure exactly who Wisman is, but they definitely know a lot about the server. Newt second home. Iverstead. Tier's Landing, love it. Absolutely, if they can find a place that calls to them, they can present it here and name it as they wish. Okay. Guys, where do you think we should settle, in which realm? As long as it doesn't interfere or impact a prior claim. Okay. So you can make claims. Wisman is the server. Okay, so we have confirmation Wisman is the server owner. Where can we see these locations on a map? Like here, Maethoshold. Okay, I keep pushing T. All these locations are on one isle. Okay. So this is Maethoshold. Hit this map here. Okay, so we're gonna be able to take a look at the map very soon. Oh damn! Look at that. Oh damn! That's a big map. Aw. Holy crap! That's big. Hey Inzels, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Welcome. So now we have the entire map discovered. Okay. That's it. Okay, let's continue following Wisman. They are going to show us around the server. Let's see what the city displays. The player room lists all the members of this server. So here you guys can see everyone who is on this server. Place your name on the wall. Lower levels look great. Potatoes. Make sure to keep them visible for others. Vacant. As well as minor details. Okay. So I can put my name on any of the empty lines. Where you'd be better. Okay, guys, let's put our name right here at the very top. Kaiser Kayer. There. We are now official members of the server. Done. Let's continue following this man. Ooh, okay, that's a deep hole. Okay, so we got down here. I bring tiny. Leave me alone, you raven cunt. Down here is the vault and the boss's hub for those that wish to... Does they wish to boss run? Okay. I'm not sure what that means. Shared wealth. Oh! So anyone can take money from here. Okay, that is correct. Very Marxian. I like it. Here are all the boss portals so far. Aha! Okay, the Elder Trophy. Bone Mass. Modder. Okay, so I guess here you can go fight different bosses. Oh, it looks like Yaglu doesn't have a portal yet. Okay. Still need some connections set up. Ah, you can find as magic, health, stamina. Okay. The ongoing construction. Okay, okay, we got it. Where does this lead? Where does this lead? The Mistlands boss, the Queen. Aha. Got it. Yeah, guys, I'm probably not the best person to showcase servers when I literally have... How many? 17, almost 18 hours in the game. I have 18 hours in the game, by the way. Keep that in mind. I'm definitely not the best person to do this. But I like the construction. You feel cold. Oh no. Are all of these chests community ones? Can anyone take from these chests? Let's see. Because this barrel is full of a bunch of random stuff, like molten cores. Anything in Guildhall is community shared. Oh, nice! Okay, as you guys can see, there is like a big sense of community. There's like a big community sharing in this server. That's very, very nice to see. Very communist, like it. People are sharing a lot of things with each other. They even have a shared supply depot. Okay, maybe they will take us there now. I'm gonna keep using they because I don't know if this man is a guy, a girl, or non-binary. So I'm just gonna keep using they for now. before we have, because I don't have any confirmation of their gender. And Thor get banned. Leave me alone, you raven. Get stuck. Okay, we're going back. Oh yeah, so far this looks amazing. Okay, and here's a supply depot. Okay. So all of these are shared resources. Any miscellaneous items and supplies are stored here. Okay. From building to crafting. Oh, here are some other portals. Ooh. Okay, so as you guys can see, this server offers a big like community sense, big sense of community with lots of shared resources that people can use to share with members of the community. I like this a lot. I'm a filthy capitalist though, so I won't be contributing anything. I would just take stuff. No, I'm just joking, of course. From building to crafting. Oh wait, I think I'm currently in crafting mode. A give and take system, enough to go around. From each according to their ability, to each according to their need. Yeah, seems very communist. Ideally, yes. Building supplies, crafting material, etc. So, yeah, we basically have a very socialist-like server with a big community sense and lots of resource sharing. Nice. Marx would be proud of this. But no, I really like it so far, and I like that there is such a big there's like such a big focus on sharing on common resources and sharing resources with the others. I think that's very cool. Let me fix my hair. Yeah, I'm not sure if that fixed it, honestly. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Pinky.
Joined the Kaiser crew.
Ah my god, I'm just making my hair worse and worse, honestly. Every time I try to fix it. Alright, I'll just go with that, I guess. Thanks so much for the follow, it's much appreciated. Most areas have a road system connecting to each other as well. Signs mark them accordingly. Okay. Can you show us some of the nicest looking places? This way leads to Bywater or Aegir Pint and so on. Okay. Of course, shall we rest after the daylight is in? Sure. Okay, so we're gonna go and rest to have some daylight, and then this man here is going to take us around some of the best constructions in the server. I'm just gonna get my hair here for now. Yeah, that's good. Let's sleep. Kara visitor's bed, Rhea's bed, unclaimed bed. We're gonna claim it here. Oh, okay. No, they want us to, I guess, claim it here. Or okay, so he will sleep there. I will sleep here. Okay, we'll just sleep next to each other. Hashtag no homo. It is not gay if the homies sleep in a bed next to each other, okay? If you say no homo before, it's not gay. Okay, we just said day 6414. Oh my god. Oh, they've been playing on this server for a long time. Okay, so let's follow this one. Let's see where they will take us. Okay, yeah. I will settle for that hair for now. We can check out the market first. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. Buy water market. Okay, guys, we're going to buy water market. Oh, oh, this one's looking nice. What are all of these portals? Tell us more about the market, please. Welcome to the main market. Players here are welcome to set up a shop. Okay, so you can set up your own shop here. That's very cool. I like that a lot. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can make the graphics even lower than it already is. Make it low. Okay, that's helped a little bit, I guess. Each is different and varies on design. Oh, nice. Okay, so it's not like a universal building style for the market. That's cool. Vineyard, Tavern, Smith. And all of these are operated by different layouts. Oh, even pets. Yes, you can buy pets. Drakara's blade and fang. Oh my god, look at those. Look at, are those wolves? Oh my, yes, they are tamed wolves. So cute. Slave, I mean shopkeeper. You break it, I break you. I want a refund this month. Thieves will not be tolerated. Okay, I like that. That's very cool. Yeah, let's continue following this man. Okay, we're going up high here. Ooh, this place also looks very, very nice. Feedback. This is the newest edition. Okay, so this is something new, I guess. The empty barrels. Oh, lots of food here. Can I eat from here? I ate. I hope that's not stealing. Built by a player named Sap. Okay, so this is Sap's store. Is this supposed to be like a restaurant? Is this a restaurant? It looks like a restaurant to me. That is his design, still needs decoration. Okay. Reserved for Jarls. Okay. I don't know who the Jarls are. I'll have to ask about that. Oh, fire! I like it. Fire in the middle of in the middle of the building. That's perfect. Players hop on a build as their convenience. Okay. Oh, god damn it! They have a fire in the middle. I like it. That's the most important. Alright, let's continue following this one. You wanna know how well that goes for Kaiser? Yes. I love fires in the middle. Okay, let's continue following. Oh my god, why does this raven never want to leave me alone? Or crow, or I don't even know if it's a crow or a raven, honestly. I think I just use it interchangeably at this point. Oh, we have a little port here. That's cool. It acts as the main trading hub overall. So yeah, this is where people come to trade. Oh, it got on fire for a moment, but I guess now we're good. Okay, so I guess we're going back to Guild Hall. Yeah, so that's the market, everyone. Okay, we're loading back. It's taking some time, but should be any second now. Oh, there we go. You'll need this. Okay, well, I'm gonna get something. What did I get? Wolf fur cape. Oh, I think I might be having some connection problems. I think I might have connection problems. I cannot pick it up. No, it's not happening. Don't let me snag it. What? Yule has left us. Thorongir ruin is explorable, but the deep north area is off limits. Okay, what's happening? Oh, now we have it. There we go. Oh, we're looking good. Why is deep north off limits? I'm curious. Thank you for coming in, honey. I appreciate your support. Have a great one, honey. I will see you later. Bye-bye. They haven't released that expansion yet. Ah. Makes sense. Bye, honey. Don't want players to build there and suddenly have their stuff disappear. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Makes sense. I guess it will be part of a new expansion. Let me try to fix this hair again. Okay, that's not so bad. No, okay, it is. Change my mind. This is my Holtz portal hub. Okay. I think he came in here to Autumn Watch. So Holtz are the big realms. We are currently here on the map in Autumn Watch. Larger claims. Okay. Can you please elaborate how these holdings and claims work? Once a player feels comfortable and ready, they can declare a hold. Yeah, we're gonna get some explanation on that in a moment. Build on it and govern as they see fit. For example, this is Autumn Watch, capital of Madroshold. Okay. I guess Madroshold is the hold. Is the Jarl the head of a hold? From here I expand to take the whole island and name it as it is today. Okay. Yeah, and the Jarls are the head of holds. Okay. All right. So if you have a hold, you become a Jarl. Is this the largest hold possible? Players can either claim a small portion of land or larger depending on their vision. Okay. And the big claims of land are the holds. Correct. Discord maps has reflecting players' claims. Okay, so you guys can see the claims on the Discord map. That is correct. Okay, so the big claims of lands are holds, and the head of these holds are the Jarls. That's how it works. So we are right now in the hold of Autumn Nomad with Jarl Wisman. Some players only have a small town slash village and have not been granted Jarlship yet. In that case, do they will... Okay. They are leaving us. We need to be with them. Because I will get lost. We'll ask for questions later. Oh, that looks cool. That looks very cool. I like that a lot. I designed this area after Edoras from Middle-earth. Ah! Capital of the Horse Lords. Oh my god, it does look like Edoras, actually. For anyone who has seen Lord of the Rings, this is in the second movie in Edoras, where the Fellowship, where the members of the Fellowship enter into the realm of what was his name? King Theodred? King Theoden, I think, if I remember correctly. Where is Grima Worm Tongue? Oh my god, Hugin is taking a bath. Banished. Grima has been banished already. You have no power right now. It has a basement and a kitchen. Okay, that looks cool. I like this place a lot. Damn. Do you have palms deep? Let's see if there is a Helm's Deep on the server. Look at that, that was fucking cool. Not yet, but I do have an inspired spot on the works. Nice. I can show you that one soon. Perfect. Okay, that sounds very, very cool, actually. I like that. So yeah, looks like Wisman's hold is modeled after Edoras from Lord of the Rings, the capital of the Horse Lords, the holding of King Theoden. And it does look very much inspired like that. So, good job, Wisman. I like it a lot. Dotted houses down there. Okay. Where are the stables? Most important. Because it's the capital of the Horse Lords. Oh, so this is a tavern. No no stables for the Horse Lords. Where are people gonna keep their horses? Yes, this man didn't think of that. No horses in the game yet, but I do have a plan for some mods that the game has. Okay. Alright guys, we're gonna go on ad break real quick. I will see you guys in 3 minutes. Be right back.
please, please, I want your feet. Please, 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 give me your feet. Please, 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 I want your feet. I just 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 want your feet. This foot fetish is getting old, but you have really nice feet, Kyer. And I know it's not all about the feet, it's about the arch and the heel and the sole. I just want your feet. 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 I know I say this all the time, but you really have nice feet. But then I know it ain't about the feet, it's about the toes and the sole and the arch. I just want your feet. 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 Please, 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 give me your feet. Please, 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 I want your feet. Please, 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 give me your feet. Please, please.
All right, we are back, everyone. I also just got informed that actually that I'm back. Thank you, Balti. Oh shit! Wait, I need to fix my green screen. You. Okay, that should be better. Yeah. That Wisman is actually on Discord, so we're gonna join them on Discord. I joined you on Discord in a moment, so they will be able to better explain things to us in voice chat. So let me just quickly set that up. First of all, I need to go to my Discord and change things. Oh, no, wait. I'm doing stupid shit. Why am I doing stupid shit? I'm gonna start up Discord, I'm gonna change my voice back to push to talk, and then we're gonna join the voice chat. That Wisman will be better able to explain us things about the server in a voice chat. Things are a little bit laggy right now. Code is actually being very laggy right now. I don't like that. Okay. Voice and video. What is it? Ah, push to talk, yes. Oh, thank you, Jarlantro, for the follow.
Just joined the Kaiser crew.
Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Okay, so I switch to push to talk. Okay, so we are going to go ahead and also turn on the sound for Discord. Yes. And then we're going to join Wisman in the voice chat. So let's go. Hello, hello. I'm doing well. Please give me a moment. I think I just need to set up so that people will be able to hear you. 1 second. Okay, and I need to... can you talk right now, please?
I can. Hello, hello. Test 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I think people should be able to hear you. Let me just check that. People, can you guys hear Visman on the stream? Can anybody give a confirmation if they could hear him? Can you please talk again, Visman?
Will do. Hello, my name is Wisman. Hello, hello.
Okay. Okay, people can hear you, so I think everything is set up correctly, so we can continue the tour.
Perfect. Well, welcome, welcome. Pleasure to hear from you.
Thank you for welcoming us to this server and for giving us a showcase and an introduction to the realm. So far, it looks amazing. I am a big fan of the Lord of the Rings and general of Tolkien's universe, so I've been really enjoying the showcasing so far.
Yeah, it's inspired by Tolkien's work. It's not quite a mere copy.
Yes, yes.
Structures.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like a very it looks very obviously inspired, and I'm really enjoying the building style and everything, especially this like mixing between Tolkien and like Skyrim like infrastructure as well.
Yeah, you know, that's the primary inspiration came from. So I was like, you know what, gotta put it into a type of world-esque.
Well, I think you guys have done an amazing job. I'm really enjoying it so far, and it looks so good. And as somebody who has very limited playtime in Valheim, seeing all of these builds, it's absolutely breathtaking for me.
Yeah, and no, the server was designed for building enthusiasts, that any individual that want to help build something and design their own type of structure, city in their own way. They have the free will to do so. And usually each player has a completely architectural, like 360 to any other player. Nobody has the same mirror or mimicking style, which is grand. So like every other build, for example, as a Grania Grove is completely different design from the prior one, where it's kind of built in a forest and everything is stone.
You guys can hear this one properly, right? I see. So what is this place where we are at right now?
This is Grania Grove, built in like the edge of a forest, so it's more of a foresty town where every building has this kind of stone look and the same type of wood per se. So for example, like the tavern here has this dark wood blend, light wood blend. So every building in this certain village follows that design across the board.
Okay.
I think I was looking at medieval style buildings through and through, but I made sure to have it look like it was a rundown structure and built it around like a ruined area.
Okay.
So you have like the tavern, the crypt, which is kind of nice, a nice little simple design, but then down here is the main village where it's kind of tucked on a hillside. Each one has that kind of dark wood feel to it.
This looks very nice. I could easily imagine a place like this in Skyrim, for example, definitely.
Yep. So like this one was one build, and then the current build you mentioned was the Helm's Deep. I have a Helm's Deep design.
Oh, sorry guys about the lag, by the way. Unfortunately, my computer is having a hard time processing all of these buildings
at the same time, and it's infuriating because once you think you get it, you don't see something match up, you tear it down again, and you repeat.
So yeah, I'm sorry about the visual lags if sometimes the FPS is not so good. Okay, well let's go there. I can't wait to take a look at it. Just please tell me that yours doesn't have a weak point at the bottom of the wall, which can easily be blown up by one torch.
It does not. It does not. It's more.
Good.
I'm using it as like a dock per se. It's let's see. So all these places are named. Are places I have in this whole, like this is a tavern, this is a hall, that is a port and a different part.
So these are all of your builds?
Yep. So each player in the realm has their own builds that they utilize and go after.
And are these all parts of your hold as a Jarl?
Yep. So like some things, like this one is a current one. It's under draft. It doesn't have a portal hookup yet, but
it is out there.
Spot to jump over to that. This one is a work in progress. But
Okay.
each one leads to a different design.
I have a question. So I see that these are not written as yellow, which means that are these unclaimed? So anybody could claim them?
For me, so ideally, like for player hub like here, these are marked to show that they're not ready to be active yet. So it's my indication that the yellow are as open, players can visit, these players can't visit. So I should have put actually, I usually try to put a piece of wood here to say, yeah, not done yet, don't visit that. So
Okay,
like,
okay.
place for visit, not quite done, but I'm gonna show it anyways, because work in progress. I've seen a few more weeks, but each one of these is open.
Okay. So which one is the one that's modeled after Ham's Deep?
We're gonna go right through here.
Okay, so we're going back to Autumn Watch. This is really impressive, by the way. Yeah, as I mentioned, as somebody who's like very, very new to both Valheim, and this is my first time ever playing on a community server. Seeing all of this, it's incredibly impressive, and it looks like absolutely breathtaking.
Yeah, and every player has their own hub per se, which is the best part. So we'll go check out another player's one in a little bit, but they have a completely different feel to it. They tend to make smaller builds, but more detailed orientated, and they do wonders across the board. I think their trick is they're able to decorate libraries, is what their skill set they prefer to do.
Is there a way to turn off, by the way, this fucking crow or raven or whatever it is, so it stops bothering me?
I think you have to talk. You have to interact with it.
I mean, I do, but it keeps showing up.
I think as a
won't
new
leave me
player, it's like the tutorial say, "Hey, this is a helpful snippet."
Hey, you, listen.
Yeah, I think it's until you finish listening to it, it's gonna be pecking at you for the rest of the time.
Oh my god, I feel like I'm being stalked by it.
That's the wrong portal. I have to organize my construction portals a little better.
Oh, okay, so we're going back.
Yep, I hopped in the wrong portal by accident.
All right.
It's this guy right here.
I'm behaving. I promise. Disable hint treatment, but I would advise it against a new play. Yeah. But I mean, I do play on my own as well. Oh, where did you go? I cannot see you right now.
Right through the supply one. It's the other one near the table. I can hop back in if need be.
Okay, so let me go here. I'm not sure if I went through the right one. I went through the one that was like opposite of it.
Yep, you got it this time.
Okay, good. Yeah, it
So
is.
This one is currently
It's absolutely
a work
crazy.
in progress. Trying to model it.
Yes, I made that comparison as well.
As like a Gondorian
Both Long Dark
feel,
and Valheim has a very,
and then
very good
put the
welcoming community, and then
fortress
really
right
enjoying
here
it.
with some different feels to it. Like I tried to do the door over here,
Mm-hmm.
where it's still very much a work in progress, still trying to figure it out. So it's inspired by it, but not exact copy. It's tough to find some landmark that works.
Do you have a long stone wall somewhere?
It should be, I'm hoping, over this side would be the stone wall, so it'll be connected this way.
Because I think that's what gives Helm's Deep its very like significant look in the movie.
Yeah, so that's why I think when I looked at it, I was like, I'm just gonna do the Hornburg inspiration.
Yep, I agree, Ragnarok.
And come up here, I was like, all right, somewhat inspired. Had the tower. I reversed it from the other side, as it is in the books and the movies.
Ah.
Somewhat
Yeah, I
inspired
can
by
see it. I can see it.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you have something that's inspired by Minas Tirith?
Not yet, but I have a spot.
Okay.
I do a lot of my builds on paper first, draft up ideas, and then see if I can translate that into this game. Which sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But it's inspired by Minas Tirith, and then if you're familiar with the TV show, the Star Wars Andor.
Oh,
any chance?
I actually haven't seen the show yet. I haven't heard good things about it, and we started watching it once, but it hasn't really got my attention very much, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's a certain city that has a very stone-like appearance, so I was like, ooh, I could combine that architecture
Okay.
here if I go this way.
Is there something that might be similar to like the Shire, for example?
Cool. Let's see if a player has one. Trying to think of all the lists of builds.
There is somebody in chat asking if you're planning to restore fallen Numenor, but without the hubris of its people.
No, but the server does like to. I feel inspired by Tolkien's world building, so the idea that there's a first, second, and third age per se, that there was once this powerful kingdom or realm that fell apart, and now we're picking up the scraps. On our Discord channel, I've drafted up ideas that there was once this kingdom.
Yes, I think I remember reading that the server focuses heavily on lore and history. Can you please share some? Can you please share some like some of the most important components of the realm's history and the lore behind it?
Yeah. So I know Valheim itself has offered its own kind of connected Norse mythology lore to why this is here. So I tried to build on that by saying that prior in the first age, the world looked different, and then the bosses per se that in the game are Forsaken. They came in and struck chaos, through and through, destroyed the land, destroyed the first age, and now this is the second age where we're picking up the pieces or finding the remnants of it. So before I had players here, I would go around and generate random areas with settlements, buildings, give it a name, why it was there, what it was connected to.
Oh my god, that's absolute dedication.
When new players arrived, they would
have places and ruins to explore, like if there was like a previous civilization, previous age.
Like for here, I put these structures in via code. It's from the actual game itself. I just coded them to spawn it, so it adds a little more character and history to the area rather than just a snowy hill. Now the snowy hill has a ruin on it.
It is not. It is,
and it has a certain name if someone player wants it, or I put it on the map that it's named this because of that.
Oh, sorry, continue.
If a player comes in, they go on an adventure, they find this ruined area, and boom, they claim it as their own to rebuild it how they see fit.
How much time did it take you to set up the map before you opened it to the people? And also, were you doing it alone or with some other people?
I started this alone back in the fall of 2024. I set this up, and I didn't open it up for the first 4 months because I had to make
4 months.
The world, create the lore to why it's there.
Oh my god.
Then kind of open it to the public. Players came and gone. Some players left, others were kicked out, so we kind of used that as like a civil war per se. So when players join, they can add to the running log of events in history by including events they do with other players or so forth. If there's a player that decided to leave, we add that to the running lore. If players are kicked out, we say it's a schism of some sort.
Schism.
Causes tied together into one.
So there is a lot of manpower that was put into getting the map ready for the people, and then also like a bunch of course, hours put in by other players who are currently writing the story of the Second Age.
Yep. Like for example,
that's incredibly cool. I agree.
Pact. It's a group out of Greece. They play sporadically, but they Zap, for example, he builds tree houses. That's his expertise and specialty, and is currently working on a different fortress. But they kind of carved out their own area. The other one is, this is Potatoes, her Surderhold. She is primarily building all these areas across the board. And currently, I think she's working on Eichstätt, which is, I think, a small hut on the edge of the world. And then Midithold is where we are located. So, like I said, the Guild Hall is here. It's in the community area. There's other places. Thorongel was my original build, but we had a lore event that destroyed it, and it's actually a ruin. You can actually go visit it. It was my first build I did here, and it was massive, but felt like it was time to move on, so destroyed it, and had why it was destroyed. So that's why this new place was built in place of that. So originally this was a tiny little village called Girder. We put it in the community and voted to make Guild Hall, so we designed this all from scratch to act as the portal.
So anything in that room in which we were at, anything that was like written in black, those are free to claim by people.
Correct. So they come in here, and each one is a hold. So these are the named holds so far. But here are the outer regions where I've already added some named locations, areas that have, say, a spawned in ruin or some structures that they can either rebuild or demo and start a brand new and design how they see fit.
Okay, so if me as a new player, I came onto the server and I know I want to establish myself somewhere, have my own house, what would I have to do?
Ideally, you'd make your way down the guild hall as you saw in spawn. You follow the instructions. You have the inn across the hall that offers some basic gear, clothes, weapons. And then you come over here and ideally you consult the claim room. So the claim, like I said, the claim room has every area that players have owned or currently working on. You then consult the Discord map that actually is a mirror copy of the Valheim worlds that they can look at and see where players own and where they don't, and they can either explore to unexplored areas or go find a small isolated island and build from there. All the resources, all the tools that get them situated with their homestead is available right off the bat. It's just up to them if they get the builder's itch, build away.
Yeah, I see that there are a bunch of islands, like more in the outer skirts, which not all of them have locations named on them. So those are the ones that can be claimed by people?
Yep. Or even ones that have named locations that are unclaimed. They're welcome to it as well.
Okay. So where would you take me to settle, for example?
Seeing this, looking at the map, ideally it would be Ostel the Hold, which is the holds way down here. One of the Jarls is elected not to come back. He's stated that he has been burnt out from the game, so he rescinded his claim and said if he comes back, he'll find a new spot. So the entire area.
Which hold that was again?
Ostel Hold, which is this guy right over here.
Okay, so here I could choose any of these these ones and I could claim it. So in this case I would just have my own little claimed area, and if you have like a bunch of these, then you can like claim ownership of the entire hold and become a Jarl.
Correct. For example, Surturhold was once just Van Londi. Eventually she grew outside the borders of that little village and claimed the entire island. And then she further expanded south. Let's see, the other one would be... Where's my Vesterhold? Right here. Vesterhold was claimed by a guy, Lyle King. He started off with simple Tierslanden, then expanded to Iverstead, and he's gone so forth and out. A couple other name unknown. He hasn't claimed them, but they're available for players. They're small little tiny island huts on the side, but he owns control of most of Vesterhold.
So if in a situation, if I open the map and I say, and I put in this visible to other players, you can see my pins, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm just gonna put a pin down somewhere in a place which seems fairly isolated. Let's say like, here, wait, oh. Here, I put down a pin like in the southeast, do you see it?
Southeast.
It says pin, actually, not pin.
Is it right there? Am I seeing it?
No, a little bit more like southwest of that.
So like right here?
Okay, let's put that. It's
yeah.
Let's take that. That if I wanted to establish a base there, what would be the process? Would I have to like create like a new hold and then
ideally you would set sail. There are boats available, and once you land, you can either on the Discord channel, on the claims like, hey, I lay claim to this island. And from there, that is like a timestamp. It holds that island for you. Then contact me, and I say like, oh yeah, that's yours. Let me know what a name you have for your new settlement.
Thank you, Pancake. Hey, welcome to the stream. How you doing?
You can name the island if you see fit.
Okay. Okay, so what do you think we should do? Okay, if I take over any of these places that are unclaimed, can I rename them after my liking?
You can, yep. So any named like city or town can be renamed completely. They're just there as a placeholder. such as, I want to say, there was a location. I'm trying to think what it was. There's so many different locations now, it's tough to tough to name half of them. But way up north is called Hrofen. Way up here, I'll pin that one.
Being food related,
That
you know me,
was
Pete,
a
you know me.
simple spawned in wooden village that a player found. I think I had it named as something village, something very generic. He came in, demoed the area, and then renamed it Hrofen Crossen.
Okay.
Process, it renamed the whole island it's on as Hrafnhold, which is right here. And so he has control of that entire isle based on that. He just renamed the entire section.
Hmm. I like that many of these names they like sound like very Nordic. I also love Ivarstead. a little bit of an obvious reference there to Skyrim. Tears Landing as well.
Yep.
Reference
So always
to
ask
Game of
players
Thrones. But I think my favorite is definitely Newt Second Home.
So he named that on his map and hasn't changed it. So I left it as such until he thinks of a name. So for now, that's a placeholder.
I see.
But he owns Eiger Point, which is actually not too far from here. That's just up here. He owns that section. So he's not quite a Jarl. He doesn't own a hold, but he owns like a city. So I hadn't thought of a term yet for a city owner. I was thinking a lord or something equivalent to it. But he's more just on a city basis.
I guess, can't you just call it a mayor?
A mayor, yeah. Or baron. I was trying to think of a terminology that would work. I haven't thought of something concrete quite yet.
Okay, can you show us around with some other impressive builds that you think should be showcased?
We'll head to Van Londi, which is... Let's see, oh, here it is. It's another big, massive place. It started off as, I think, 4 small huts.
Let's keep going.
A ruined tower, and she has slowly transformed it into a thriving city.
Yeah, I'm not talking that much right now, guys, because we are listening to Wisman explaining about the server. That's why there's a little bit of less communication from my side right now.
It may lag a bit. She has generated a lot of different structures that...
Yeah, unfortunately, I think my entire game has been lagging basically for as long as we've been here.
Yeah, Van Londi is one of the main laggy areas. She's aware of it. It's just like, yeah, because there's a lot of building structures, so...
I know, it's okay, I was already lagging in the guild hall as well.
Yeah, it's always like, oh, I don't feel it, but some players do it. I'm like, oh. But this one, she actually designed, this was like the center point for her builds.
Wow, it's almost like an arena.
Yeah, so for the Forsaken bosses, there's always an altar down there, and that's the first boss you summon if you want to progress in the game, like a progression system. She built this thing around it as a way to honor it, and her lore behind this place was that the people that built it decided to follow the Forsaken God rather than fear it.
Took some time to load in.
An entire thing to worship her.
Okay.
So originally, funny enough, this was the original village I placed in. And there, she still kept some of the structures. I was amazed she kept it, but this was the original village, and she has slowly expanded it all the way to hug this entire small meadow area. Like the progression of the docks, she's doing well on.
I like having 8 FPS. What are these wolves?
Yeah, her wolves, she tamed them, but there was an event I still have to type up.
Oh my god, guys, we are lagging so much.
Here, and we relocated them to a different island because they were spawning and lagging so much that we couldn't keep track of them. And
it's Puppy Sanctuary.
Yep. So we named it Wolf Grove is the place where we dropped off the 50 plus wolves.
50 wolves.
But you have her blacksmith, but her pride and joy is this grand manor hall. Forgot how many hours she said she put into this, but it is massive inside.
It looks impressive. It does look impressive. Although at this point my game looks like more like a PowerPoint presentation.
Yep, so Yeah, I think down there is bedrooms. To the left is like a kitchen area, and then there's an upstairs on top of it.
Get away, you stupid bird.
And she's currently on too. She's just hopped on.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so like compared to different builds, her design is drastically different from my own, from any other player.
Oh, the lag.
But each adds a different type of cultural feel to it.
Do you have something that maybe looks a little bit different from everything else? Something that like stands out?
Oh, we'll have. I think there's a few of them.
Okay.
There's a treehouse. Some player built a treehouse in a swamp.
The swamp.
That's a
Okay.
Swamp treehouse. Let's see. I just gotta figure out what portal. I gotta remember what portal it is on. Let's see. I'll check the map real quick.
Let's say hi to Miss Potatoes.
That would be way down south. Njordur Hill kind of has a very squarish feel to it. Like all the buildings have a square build.
Yes, at least good news. I'm not the only one lagging.
Garden-esque. Yarvinder feels like Florence of Italy, has that same kind of roof kind of structure.
That sounds interesting.
So let's head back towards the portal and we'll
Oh
jump
god,
there.
we need to get out of there. Holy crap, 7 frames per second. Oh man, this is not
Yeah, the
good.
Yarvinder one, that was a community project I started where every building needed to match
Need to get out of here.
the same feel. Like she has her portal hub where it shows all the different designs. I want to say the most unique one might be this one.
Okay, anywhere
So
but
every now
out
and
of
then
here.
if the players are feeling
Yeah,
up
it looks
for
absolutely
I'll
amazing though.
summon and announce
looks
a
beautiful.
build challenge where
It's
I take the
okay.
server,
They look
have no
amazing.
build
They absolutely look
restrictions,
amazing.
you
My
can build at
computer is
free
just
will
potato.
and say you have to try to build a building that follows this design or that theme. And so during her tavern build, she built this lovely little structure where it's built within a treehouse per se, but it's a tavern treehouse with a ship trap below it.
It's where the lag gets. Oh, this reminds me a little bit of Lothlorien. In a way, how all of the like stairs
Yeah.
and the platforms are like going up the trees.
Oh, minus the miserable rain and the dangers of this
And lack of elves, lack of Lady Galadriel.
Yep. But she designed it all in a tree, and you can see that her interior decoration, she used
It's
the
beautiful.
same kind of theme across the board by utilizing the tree as a structure.
It is absolutely crazy to me how many amazing builds one can make in Valheim. I mean, as I mentioned, I've been very new to the game. I've only built like one house so far, but honestly, even if I just spent like maybe like 2 hours building, it's absolutely crazy to me how smooth and amazing it is to build in this game. I had so much fun building that one house with some friends. That I was like, damn, like it's such a nice feeling to build in this game because it's just so smooth, so hella smooth.
And it's, once you get the build an itch, it's very tough not to like decide not to do it. And once you get like a theme or build with other friends, like you said, you can go for hours before, next thing you know, boom, you're there.
But I've been on it for a but I need to check on season and see if I'm in it. Got it. Yeah, but Miss Couch Potato, your builds look absolutely breathtaking. I love them a lot. And
So there's a couple that follow the
it's
same.
fucking
Another
amazing.
one,
Like I'm
they
really
have
happy. I'm really happy to see them
90-degree
myself.
angle builds. They're still working on the
And I'm really
angles,
happy to be
it
able
takes
to
a lot
showcase
of
them.
Trial and error. So one time you'll get it, other times you demo it and rinse and repeat.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Okay, oh, where did you go?
Oh, right through the Van Lodi portal. Sorry.
Okay, I'm coming.
Yep.
Sorry, my computer takes a little bit more time to load these things.
Yeah, we'll try to find a place that's not as laggy.
Yeah, unfortunately, my computer at this point is like 8 years old, so it's having some problem handling some of the more laggier games, some more laggier places.
I've limited myself to a few games. This is one of them.
Definitely not all of them
I
yet.
did
I'm
Mines
just
of Moria for a bit, but
going wherever this one takes me. Ooh, I do have you meant Return to Moria, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I do have that game as well.
I enjoyed the building process, but I was struggling to get into it with.
Yeah,
the
I'm just
world feel of
taking
this
wherever
place.
this man takes me, basically. I just
But
told him to show
anything
me the
Lord of the
best looking
Rings themed,
places.
I was in immediately.
Oh my god, 60 frames per second. So smooth. Okay, where are we going?
Right through the Yarvinder.
Oh, where are we again? What is this place?
This is Yarvinder. So this was it's a city builds where it's very much in draft mode. So I designed each house to match the same design to every building possible.
Hmm.
So I put the shells up, and it's up to the players to do the internal decoration of it. So it acts kind of like I looked at the city of Florence with all the rooftops matching across the board. And so each house is vacant. It needs decorating from any player that wants to do it, and it's kind of like a community build project.
Oh, so anybody can move into these houses if they want to?
Yep, and you'll still see some places that need to be fixed, need to be built, and it's kind of you build at your own convenience. But it's a fully walled-in city that allows a little more decorative piece. And it's a work in progress.
It looks like this place is not having a housing crisis, at least.
No, no housing crisis here. Hey, potatoes.
Hello.
Hello there.
We just showed off the drunken Drakar, or the cursed Drakar.
Oh, looks like Miss Potato joined us on Twitch.
Tavern.
On Discord.
And then Van Lottie, because it's two different style builds.
So if new people decide to join the server, they can like apply to move into one of these houses and make it their own.
Yep, and like I said, a lot of them are just empty. They're the empty shells right now. So the exterior is designed, ready to go. The interior has nothing.
You guys hear that? If you guys want to join the server, you already have a place to move in. There's no housing crisis here.
The mayor, the lord's section right up here. So it has a little more design to it, like a stable area. Tiny little house that still needs a little more, but it kind of acts as a villa of some sorts.
And whose hold is this again?
This is unclaimed.
Oh.
This I marked as a community area, this small section, but there's no hold in this area.
So this place currently has like no lord?
No lord. The only thing I've been working on is this giant cathedral. Has been my little project here.
Oh, damn, that looks nice.
And I've been taking a break from it because I got builder's block, moved on, and then Val-Con kicked off, and I have not returned since. So it's the first time.
I am so sorry. I was coming to build with you, but season high.
No. I'm acting like the cathedral potatoes is massive. I'm trying to honor it to a Norse god Balder. So I'm trying to make it feel unique.
Are you guys from Europe, by the way, as well?
I am not. I'm from the northeast of the states, near the Canadian border in Vermont.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm from the U.S. East Coast.
I see. Because I was about to say that, yeah, this cathedral looks very, very good and very similar to some of the cathedrals that you can see in many European cities. Yep. It does look very, very nice.
And I even left a giant gaping hole in the cathedral just to show that it's been attacked, ruined. It's up to somebody else to repair it.
As somebody who has seen a bunch of European cathedrals, I give my commendation.
I wasn't quite sure how I felt about the actual chapel tower. I was considering not putting it, but I decided to keep it.
No, it looks very good.
I like it. I needed it.
So I was just like,
yes, exactly.
That was a project.
It looks very gothic.
Yep.
And half the other side is destroyed, so it's like it has that kind of enriched history where, hey, this has been here for a while, but it's fallen into decay, and so forth.
So regarding lore, we've mentioned that we are in the Second Age. Is there any type of like central villain to the story? For example, as you have Sauron or Morgoth. Was it Morgoth in the first stage?
Morgoth is the first stage, yeah. Here, I think, would be the Forsaken bosses. Like, we have yet to defeat the final boss that's out, which is Fader. He's like a winged dragon from the Ashlands. Right now, he is a central.
Dragon.
If we had a villain, he was a central one.
Mhm.
Once the Deep North is released, I'm sure us here would
Smell
band
like
together
feet.
and raid him and get the piece we need to go visit the Deep North. But that is the central idea that the Forsaken are the true villains, minus the one that Potatoes at Van Ladi is worshipping or
Okay.
changing.
This is like a planned lore that if these are vanquished, like we will enter the third age, or that's like up to consideration.
I think right now, I think the third age is slowly starting to begin because we did the new golden age. It was after Yule. It was announced that the realm is finally starting to heal, rebuild, and I think eventually
Very
they'll
deep
make a
lore, I
lore
like it a
drop
lot.
that describes that the third age has began with the reclamation of newer areas from other players.
Are there some? Are you planning like any like scripted events in the future? Something that could, like I don't know, like some invasion or something, or some plague, something like that.
We actually not scripted, but in order to, when I mentioned Throngle got sacked, I kind of tied it that it was a wrath of Forsaken, and I actually just did a post about this Two Potatoes that back in October, a bunch of players decided to do an event where we did a boss run from the least to all the way up to the Ashlands, and because of that, the Forsaken were a little angry, and so they launched their own incursion. And so I spawned in a bunch of random mobs in random areas that could pass for anybody walking in the woods as dangerous. It destroyed certain areas. My original build was destroyed. A couple other vacant builds were ravaged, and it was up to players to either clear them or just leave them be. And I think the last one was just cleared a couple weeks ago, and it's been about 4 months since I did that. So they're still kind of dotted everywhere.
So we could say that basically you're the lore master of this realm.
Like a Lord Master, Groundskeeper, Caretaker. And everyone, like I said, players add to their own lore. I'm still trying to, I have all the player lore on a document, and I'm trying to piece it together in a fluid narrative to make it give justice to it, or just have the players reintroduce their character in a lore style.
I like this idea a lot. As somebody who loves fantasy worlds and the lore behind fantasy worlds, I'm a big fan of Lord of the Rings, the Witcher series, the Elder Scrolls as well, and I love reading up some of the lores, Game of Thrones too. So this sounds absolutely like something that completely relates to those type of fantasy worlds. That's why I'm like so interested in seeing this world develop and see how the lore is being written in a partially controlled environment such as this one.
And it's a little hobby of mine. I mean, I teach primarily at middle school, so
thank you for the follows.
Real life first. This is a fun little hobby where
Thank you for the
get
follow,
to
Miss Coach Potato.
really indulge my fantasy of like building a world, or just, you know, as I tell students, nerd out. It's perfectly fine.
I mean, yeah, this is something that I can, easily imagine even being put in like a novel format as well, if somebody actually decides to, turn this into an actual book of text. Because right now, like, the medium for the lore is, of course, the video game itself, but it's not like the story couldn't be told in a different format, such as in a written text.
Potatoes. I showed him Autumn Watch, Gurnal Hall, my new project. I showed him yours. Anybody else you thinking would really branch and show it?
I'm not sure who all wanted tours. I tried to get them to say yes or no, but then again, I've been flooded with Seasonheim also.
Yeah,
I'm actually been up for 36 hours, so
you need some rest.
Oh, that's not healthy.
Yeah, but
that's why I'm taking
so
tomorrow.
now
off
I'm like,
to-
where's the portal? Please help me.
I was thinking Yorderholds has they're building a university, so they had very
University.
angular. Yeah, that's their idea. Was they have very square builds. It's a massive complex. Skovarkic was more of a wooded area. Lar actually does a decent job, but each building feels drastically different. The Huldal Striker doesn't quite have his portal hooked up. I think he was talking about it.
Do you want me to, while we're trying to figure out where to go, since Vanlandy's so laggy, maybe I can just link leech water to here?
Yeah, that might work.
Okay. Let me go.
Frames per second, I think he said was 6, if I'm correct.
Yeah,
Kaiser.
it is bad.
This one
I don't-
actually.
I
Well,
get
you
like,
do that.
I think 25 right now there.
I'll show him. Lyle has an arena.
Currently here I have between like 10 and 20 FPS
Yep.
in this place. But again,
show
that's
you
also
the-
the reason because my computer is very much potato-like.
Yeah, so this place is built. Lyle's another builder here. He has come miles before. 'Cause
Yes.
When he first started, he was doing basic structures. And now he's starting to play with different angles, different looks. And he proposed building a massive arena from a Coliseum look.
I have loved watching his building style develop. It has been amazing.
So this is currently like a Colosseum in construction, under construction.
Yep. So he's gradually, I think he started it. He had me, because I'll put in.
It looks very nice.
I always put in God skills. I call it if I have to use dev commands to spawn something, and I have to put the God. I become a God briefly, spawn him in. So he had me spawn in creature spawns.
Yeah, it looks
each one of
amazing.
these cages, where if a player wants to fight a horde of a certain mob, they open it up and they pour out.
It's a very, very big arena. It's almost more like the Forum Romanum.
Yeah, so I think we shared photos, like certain builds, like, hey, this is what I think of design, and so far he has made a huge progress about it.
So how long has this server been up again?
A year to the month, I think. April 2nd is when I posted it on Discord to say, hey, I have this.
Thank you for watching, Galti. Have a nice
interested,
sleep, and I will see you later. Bye
reach
bye.
out.
Thank you for watching.
Some players stayed, like I said. Others, there was a schism. It was this conflict, but it's slowly but surely kind of delved into what it is now.
Regarding Schism, is there any religion in the lore?
The schism is actually a lore event. It describes what happened, what the players did, and they were banned or exiled from the realm.
Oh yeah, I understand that, but I'm asking if there is like some kind of religious order or some religion in the server.
Not yet. Not that I'm aware of. I do have in one of my draft hole lore, one of the holds, or I just put in 2 new holds that are far to the east.
So if somebody wants to start a cult, that is still like an empty hole regarding that, a market hole.
Yep,
it
definitely is.
I will say I was working on some lore where
The
I was
cult
going
of
to
the
link
feet?
to where we were going to have some conflict with some cultists.
The cult of the feet, everyone?
I am working on that.
Oh yeah, are we talking like the mountain cultists?
I'm still working out where to build and, you know, kind of my plan. You know I am a slower builder, but I'm getting it all planned out. I have multiple places that I have marked, getting ready to build. Leechwater was my last one here.
We'll check out Leechwater, because then, Kaiser, I could show you what an empty claim or future claim could look like, where they come upon a ruined state, and that's what is there. They can do what they want. But let's check out Leechwater. This is potatoes. I think it's one of my favorite builds from you.
And are there any like factions or alliances or something like that?
There is, I think, characters or players can decide if they're aligned with somebody based on proximity. I know Potatoes and our holds are aligned, that we're currently building a bridge connecting the islands. And there is the group from Greece. They have 3 to 4 players that have separate builds, but they're aligned. Tanuk and Norder Hill had an alliance of a couple players that they build. So it's all player-based alliances.
Is there any possibility for player-based conflict, like wars or something?
Not that I'm aware of, but if I've always toyed with the idea of doing like pausing the server and then doing like total warfare with the server, but I have not delved too much into it to give it wide berth, because I'm like, ooh, that could be interesting, but also a lot of statistical prep to get that organized.
It would be fun. We would have to find a spot where we wouldn't have so many instances.
Correct. That's why I'm like, it sounds great on paper, just trying to think if it would work. Whole different animal.
This place reminds me a little bit of Bree, to some degree.
swampy. I mean, I despise building in the swamps. It's one of my least favorite places in the game. So when
I've never even
people
been in the
build
swamps
it,
before.
when people build
That's
in it,
how
I'm
new
like,
I am.
good on you. Well, yeah, potatoes. This is her build. It's
Infirmary.
very much. I love how decorative she is to every little detail.
It looks
Every
beautiful.
nook and cranny has something in it. The watchtowers alone.
No, I love it because like I'm going through and like so much attention to small details to like make it look more like realistic and like a place where people actually live on a daily basis. It's absolutely crazy.
That's my design saw a similar. Where is it livable? Does it look grounded
Yep.
and realistic?
We're always going in each other's areas and going, ooh, stealing.
It's like place like said your torches. I'm like, I want that torch. Show me that torch, and I can't repeat it.
I absolutely love the attention to detail.
I did that. I did successfully do it without the build mod on.
I got it.
But it
so
is
good.
a pain. Ugh,
Oh,
it is hard.
I just realized these are wooden shutters for the fence.
Yeah.
Oh my. I know how
It's
to mess
not-
with you. I'm gonna open them and just leave them.
What the hell are these
I kind
bones?
of
Oh my god, what happened here?
It's not too bad here. It's only like 13,000 instances. So
Yeah.
for a full build like that, that's pretty decent, I would say. I've gotten better at
13,000 instances?
keeping it down. Van Landy is 30k, so
Wait, that means that's 13,000 different placeable objects? Wait, what?
some
Do
of
I
the
understand
area,
that correctly?
Some of the area does count to it. Yes, like the land,
13,000!
so,
Okay, now I
but-
understand the reason for my 10 frames per second.
yeah, Van Landy is 30,000. So it is once you start getting past 10, some people with not so great like consoles or PCs, they will get lag. Once you start getting past 15, it gets really bad. And then depending on your PC, some people can handle it up to where it is pretty decently, but the more people you have in the area, of course, it's gonna be really bad. And it also depends on who loads
Serious,
into the
go, we can pet
area
it.
first. So
Pet the rock.
if I had loaded in there, or I'm not sure which one of you went in first, but
I think it was me that went in first.
yeah, it just depends. It still gets very laggy there, though. It was my first like huge village build. I have learned a lot on how to keep the instances down, but yet still have a really nice looking build. I feel.
like-
Pain,
how-
Painkin says that we should check out Hit Huglir Mountain.
Oh, gosh,
Oh, my beacon.
Hithglar. Yes, Hith.
I'll have to also
That, yes.
probably, yeah, link that.
Hithglar. Hithglar.
Hithalier, yep.
Hitalir.
I named it. I'm like, oh wait, did you? No, wait, potatoes. You
No.
named that, right?
Yeah,
That
yeah,
was
I
you.
named.
Yes.
Yeah, I named that one.
I did utilize an added lore based on that name for the first stage, where that southern area had 3 siblings, all with a name that started with H.
Oh, nice.
And
You
so
have
that's
been
why.
so busy.
Well, that's why that cluster of islands has that name. The others, like Hothbrod, has that name. And essentially, they caused the downfall because the siblings fought against each other
Be right back. I
And-
gotta go unlink the other one.
and then brought Fader's attention to the area. So I'm trying to connect why certain areas are named.
Oh, hi, Payne.
Hello there, General Kenobi.
He's in your chat. Payne is.
But yeah,
He builds in the Surderhold Alliance area.
so after we see that mountain, we'll spawn to the spawn, and then we'll walk towards Mulehall, and that was what a claim that's hasn't been claimed at all since the start of the server. That still has that ruined look.
So how do we get to hit I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that mountain.
I think
You
potatoes
can
is
say Mount H.
here. It is.
Mount H,
It's right
okay.
here.
Yeah,
'cause
sorry,
originally-
I have to keep hopping back and forth between Van Landy and unlinking the portals, and so I debated. I was like, should I do a different spot where my portals were? Because
I mean, that's what I did with mine, just to makes it slightly
No,
easier.
there's nothing
I
to
mean, I do
apologize for, no
have a
worries.
different spot, but I was like, where should I place these?
I just
And
don't know how to
had
pronounce it.
very little time to hop on here.
Yeah.
We had a time crunch on Seasonheim, and it was.
Oh, we're gonna have an ad break in
a
2 minutes,
lot.
guys.
Yeah, so Potatoes and crew built this giant beacon. They did a
Wow.
building task where they have to build a beacon of taking inspiration from the beacons of Minas Tirith. And I said, it's up to your design how you want it. And they created this.
It's burning my eyes out.
I did it. I pulled them all here. Everybody was like, "Holy cow!" They were very shocked. Honestly, I didn't think I could build a sword, but I did.
I mean, the fact that the item placement, that's what would drive me crazy. Because you can see every item placement behind it.
What
and
are
that
these?
would-
Are these like masks?
Those are certainly trophies.
Aha. Got it. I only killed the first boss so far.
They're from the swamp. I knew Wiseman wouldn't care. I went to another world and I spawned those in, and then I brought them here because he usually, if we have something that we really want to do, it's really like build extensive heavy, and it's not going to break the world for everybody else.
Yep.
We have permission to do that within reason. I kind of have a little bit more of an understanding of what would be pushing that because I've been on the server since I think.
I think the April, the dawn. I call it the dawn of the server.
Yeah, I've been here pretty much the whole time it's been open, so
Right now,
I tend to kind of help everyone.
how many active players does the server have right now that are like regularly recurring?
I would guess people play at their own convenience. I think at least 3 to 4, including myself. Since Val-Con has started, it's been people that teetered off there. They got burnt out from the game, but they usually always return. At the record, I think we had 7 to 8 playing at the same time. And I'm sure once the Deep North is released, players would be probably back because they'll release new stuff and everything.
Do you guys have any plans for the Deep North?
Right now, like I said, it's we don't have anybody exploring it, just for the case of something happening. But I think once it's released, we were gonna do an expedition as a group up there, land somewhere, whatever the land looks like, and then set like a frontier or a fob of some sort, and then branch out from there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm going to stop you for a moment because I do 3 minutes of ad break at the end of every hour, and we are approaching the end of the hour. I'll just sit here for 3 minutes, and I will come right back, and we can continue from where we left off.
Sounds good.
I'll see you guys in a moment.
Yep. So 36 hours, eh?
This foot fetish is getting old, but you have really nice feet, Kyer. And I know it's not all about the feet, it's about the arch and the heel and the sole. I just want your feet. 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 I know I say this all the time, but you really have nice feet. But then I know it ain't about the feet, it's about the toes and the sole and the arch. I just want your feet. 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 Please, please, please give me your feet. Please, 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 I want your feet. Please, please, please give me your feet. Please, please, please This foot fetish is getting old, but you have really nice feet, Kyer. And I know it's not all about the feet, it's about the arch and the heel and the sole. I just want your feet. 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 I know I say
All right, everyone, we are back for like the last part of the stream. Let's continue with Valheim.
In his chat. That's awesome.
Okay,
Go on.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hello. All right, where are we
Yeah,
going?
We're gonna go back to spawn, and then we're gonna take a little foot trip to Mule Hall to show what an unclaimed area would look like for a player.
Foot trip, you say?
A little walking path. We're gonna do a John Muir style walk through the woods.
A foot trip.
Is there gonna be surprises for me?
There is not. There's no surprises.
Okay.
They've been
Those-
cleared out. I think Lyle and Sap cleared out that area.
Those drakes.
You're welcome.
You got me twice.
I was like, what can I be creative? Because you mentioned spawn and that structure and a new altar, and I'm like, I got you. I was exploring, and I was like, what if I spawn in 20? What if I spawn in 20 more? And just left.
There was so many. I spawned in, insta died. I'm like, what killed me?
Yep.
Because I was in there. I had logged out in
Oh,
there, and
I
I
didn't
was
know
like,
that.
no, it was funny. I laughed so hard. I was like, that hasn't happened in a while here, and I went back and I killed 2, barely made it back to my portal. Went okay, went grabbed frost resist, went back, and I'm in the end game gear here, by the way, and I went back and we battled, and that was so much fun. I always love your surprises. I have so much
you.
fun.
So Kaiser, this was the original capital of the realm.
Oh,
It's been razed and destroyed, and I think it took a week for me to decorate it to make it look completely abandoned. But this used to be the lag capital of the realm because anybody that spawned in, I think it was worse than Van Landi. It was just too much.
It was bad. Yep. I lagged so bad in here. I would be like, oof, I can barely move.
so lore-wise, what happened to this place again?
So this was attacked by the Forsaken. So on a creator, I took the server down and then spawned in 2 of the bosses and just let them raise it to the ground.
Wow.
And it used to be full of life. There's some, I think on Valheimians.com, there's some pictures of the builder there, what it used to look like. But it used to house the portal room, the claim room, the map room, my own little subsection, and it's been left to what it is today.
And now technically anybody can lay a claim to this place?
They could. I mean, right now I left it as a community area reminder. So it's just like you're welcome to venture out, but no one's built in it yet. But it's like just a world building feel to it.
I love how it is, but it does make me a little sad in my heart to see it like this.
I mean, I took inspiration from the Elder Scrolls with the Oblivion Gates, so I would
Yeah.
spawn in portals, and that's how they got here. And so you can see some of the remnants of one of the portals. So I kind of designed it to make it look like a portal gate, and that's how they were able to storm in here and just wreak havoc. And so then I went in and added vegetation to make it look like it's been overgrown. So it's kind of like a reminder of like, hey, don't mess with the Forsaken or feel their wrath per se.
I see. That sounds very interesting, yeah.
Another thing he does is he hides like gear and like surprise like things you
Caches.
can find, weapons, gear. When I first loaded in, I was just blown away by everything, and I had already picked out Van Landi from the Valheimians website, and I ran straight to it, and I got there, and there was a chest that had flametal breastplate in it, and then I would find like a shield here, a weapon here. Exploring, I actually found like all the boss
Oh, leather
drops
tunic.
exploring the world. So I didn't even need to kill any of the bosses to be on the world. It was just pure exploring and seeing everything that he had did, and it was so fun. It's still fun to explore, but um now that the Forsaken
Oh
are
dear,
out and
okay.
about, it can be a little dangerous.
Yeah.
Um,
I did
or
give players a heads up where they were.
mhm.
Others I left as surprises. One player was sailing. I spawned one of the bosses in the middle of the ocean, so then they were panicking.
Oh
So
no.
ideally, it's more, if you look at the map, within the realm, the inner realm is the safest, always. When you venture out to the outer realm, that's where the fear of you may stumble upon something you don't like.
There are
And
still
it will
some of these Forsakens like roaming around the land.
somewhere, yes. Some
Yes.
player, yeah, there's some areas are marked, players know it. Most of them are always going to be tucked away where curious eyes, if you're unprepared, you'd be like, oh, yeah, I'm not ready for this. So you retreat back to the safer spots in the world, and then when you're ready, you return.
In my areas, I purposely, I don't know if you can open the map up, but my swamp that's down here, well, our swamp, the Sturderhold Alliance swamp, I say my, sorry, down here, I told him, can you make that dangerous? And
Let's
he said,
continue to
I,
do
I
so.
got I got you, and I was like,
Yeah.
okay, good. And so we kind of just make it really dangerous. We have fun down there. That's where I died. I have like 2 deaths there. And then down here is Yagluch just kind of sitting here. I asked the server if they wanted to take him on, and we just haven't had time to. But he's sitting there, and then up here is Motor because she, one of the uh, Queen
Oh shit.
Jakara, she has Nimril Hall. She's my
Oh
best
crap.
friend. She has
Oh,
beef with Motor,
Yeah.
and
Vendetta.
yeah,
I
so
died.
they.
Character.
I
You died?
died. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
I fell off a roof.
did you parkour?
I
without
tried.
For the record, you're not the only person that's done that here. They try to parkour, and they're like, I died.
we
Oh well.
actually have a joke about that. You have to have the feather cape. It's the realm approved OSHA gear or
Yeah.
whatever.
I will jokingly criticize players that don't. I'm like, where's your gear?
I
Oh,
like to climb up on the roof and take a screenshot, and he's all, "I see you're wearing the appropriate gear." I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
"Yep."
It's
but
a gentle reminder, you know, be safe.
I cut my clothes.
Yeah, so the server right now, it's built with some of the rule settings you can set. So the resources are 2 times. So allows for if you want to build, you'll have double the resources. It's casual if you die. So if you die, any of the gear that you have equipped stays with you. However, anything in your inventory from wood, food will remain in your gravestone. Raids are shut off. Enough players progress rather quickly early on, so people were getting raided from higher level mobs right off the bat,
Ooh.
and it scares some players because you'd be building a small wooden hut and something that you weren't prepared for comes out and knocks it down. So we set those raids off, and it's trying to think what other settings I have. Portals allow any object to be portaled through, because on a normal casual rule, it would be no iron ingots, no metal be allowed to spawn in. Oh, so you want all the way to Brocky Keep? Good choice. That's a good starting point. I'll meet you there.
So what is this place about? Bragg Keep?
Brocky Keep was the home to one of the players that has elected to leave the server. That's his old. So he was pretty casual. He just wanted something small and explore. He needed that for a time, and so since he left, to honor him, I decided to keep Broggy as a community area, so no player can claim
What?
that section, just in
What,
case
what,
he
what, what
returns.
is this? And when somebody leaves a server like this, do you go ahead and like try to make their build look more like a ruin, or do you just leave it as it is?
It depends. If the player says, "Hey, I'm done for good," I would say, like, all right, what I'll try to do is either let it be abandoned and a player can claim it as is, or I'll ponder the idea of maybe destroying it, leaving it ruined or just let the decay of the time take it away.
Broggy
But
Keep is
Brog-
currently up for grabs.
It's currently community. We're going to keep it as a community just in case he elects to come back. But all his other holds surrounding the land have been vacant and open.
Like Broggy Vase Shrine, where you're at right now.
Yep, that's I think I think I called it the Cal Farm. It used to be a farmstead with some ruins. This has been, it's now up to grab if somebody wishes it.
We'll try to make my way over there.
I got some food for you too, so.
Thank you.
Traveling the Black Forest at night can be.
Oh yeah,
dangerous.
I learned that the hard way.
If anyone wants to join and they need something, they can always get a hold of one of us on the Discord just by saying, "Hey, is anyone on?" or "Can anyone get on?"
Yep.
And one of us will try to hop on.
Why can't I pick this up again? Oh no! Oh, now I can. Now I can.
Yeah. So this place is very small, but I spawned in some wooden structures I built, and then blueprinted them, and just copied and pasted them here, so it adds a little character to it. So it has some basic materials that players can use.
This is again a place that anybody can claim if they want to.
Yes. Yep. So this little section, and it's just like designed to make it look like it's from the vanilla game. There's nothing too wild and crazy. It looks like one of the wolves from Broggy Keep escaped.
It's called Lamaiha.
Yeah. So you have a free wolf now. Also chilling. I think it's fighting a bear.
Let's help him. Oh my god, it killed it. What the hell? I see there is like no PvP enabled on the server.
The only way you can do it is you enable it, and that's on player base. So I think if you hit tab, you can enable take damage from other players. Some players will jokingly do it for fun and be like, "All right, let's fight," so forth. Or if you really need to get back to spawn, it's the easiest way to do so. We're taking a shortcut through the woods.
Okay, so where are we going right now?
This would be the area of Mule Hall, where it was one of the areas I built originally to be claimed, and no player has claimed it since. But if a player wanted to claim something fresh, ideally they would stumble across a place that looks like this. So it has some randomized structures that are kind of vanilla to the game, wooden huts, open area, and just ruins everywhere that they can either utilize the tools or raise to the ground. And ideally, they're situated in areas that are player friendly, such as like Black Forest Meadows, so they're not setting you up for failure.
Can you name a place which is like set up in like a hard biome?
You can. I know some players like the challenge and build in the swamps, for example, or the Mistlands, which is torture. So this was Mule Hall, so there's a lore to why it was built. It was named after one of the heroes of the realm, where it's left in this ruined state where there's plenty of supplies. A player can either take it, reclaim it for their own, or raise it and build something entirely different if they see fit.
Oh, there is a tame wolf.
And like here, for example, I left a supply cache, so it's full of gear. Just waiting for a player to claim it.
And many of these things that I've seen, those chests are things that I've never seen before, so that's why I'm not really picking them up for now.
Nope, it's the chests over in this area have a bunch of leveled stuff for players that have been through the system, so it's always, if you open a chest, be wary what you touch, because you never know what's gonna upset your tab, where you say, hey, now you can build this, or now you have access to that.
As some people who usually play in community servers are people who have like mostly played a bunch already in a single player, right?
Yep. Yeah, ideally, I think Lyle, was one of the newer players, and he has now made his numbers veteran level.
Oh, this
No,
place
it's like
looks nice.
yeah. So this is part of the hall where it's like it's a vacant ruin.
You
I
can
spawned it in,
there are proper glass
destroyed it.
windows in the game?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's a destroyed area, and a player can come and say, "Hey, I like this. I'm gonna set up shop and design and build as they see fit." They then will tell me, "Hey, I want to lay claim to this area." I said, "Go for it." No other player has that, and you start building. And then on the map on Discord, I update it with a color of some sort and say, "Hey, this belongs to Kaiser." And as things progress, you can say, "Hey, I want control over this whole meadow area." So I'm like, "Yep, you got it," and then so forth.
Okay, I see, I see.
Ideally, you start small, and then you gradually, as you feel like more responsibility, and if you need more materials, you slowly start building.
Do you have? Oh, are you near him?
I am, yeah.
Do you have food on him? I mean,
I
on you.
I gave him food, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
There,
Gave
his health is making me nervous.
I gave him food. I think there's some food on some of these chests too.
Looking at
But
some of the places now. What is the Bastion?
the Bastion, that was a spawned. It was I found a blueprint online. The owner gave permission, and I think they used mods to build it. But there's this beautiful kind of stone structure that I placed on top of a hill, and it just stands there. It's just more for world building.
Okay.
Never had a purpose for it. It was just called. It was designed like a prison that was left abandoned, so it's a ruin.
What is the sealed tower?
So the sealed tower is one of the game features where it's like a mini boss.
Ah,
Very, very fun. It's a blast across the board. Players have to try to get to the tower, defeat the mini boss in there, and it's always a hoot, depending on who you're with.
if I mention any like settlement here in the map, there's like a big chance that you will know what it is. Oh, hello?
Oh, it's a little staticky. Can you say that again?
Oh, yeah. I was saying that if I mention like any place in the map, that you will like there is like a big chance that you will know exactly what the place is that I'm mentioning.
Yep.
For example, I don't know, Sorlaten.
Sorlathan, yeah. So that is part of the Hydra pack. So that was a structure with a bunch of ruins spawned in. He has claimed it and
Impressive.
rebuilt, and he actually built a whole wall around his area. It's massive.
How about Skyrvad?
Skyvard is that's I called it my testing area. So potatoes. That's where I tested all my blueprint builds. Is down here.
No, I might have
I
to go look.
I flattened the area and destroyed
how
the
much
woods
is that
in every
again?
place. I would test how blueprints would look next to each other. So there's some blueprint builds I made, and I placed them in like a village structure way. And they've been there for a while. And after a while, it's just like, you know what? I'll just name this place in case somebody finds it. Because they have the same designs I use for like Granier Grove to Gorman. I think has actually a couple structures down there. I just want to test what
Wineberry
it looks
cluster.
like before actually doing it.
I see there's something called Mount Balin.
That is, I've tried to find the highest peaks in the area, and I tried to name it to give it a little more, like, what's it named after. So most of the peaks I named after the dwarves from The Hobbit. So you got Beaufort Hill, Mount Balin. I think I had another one, Dory. I was just trying to add a little more nuance to the world.
I see, I see. What happens at the edge of the world in Valheim, by the way?
I think you fall off, but I've never done it.
You do. We talked about this. I have Eichstätt over there. That's going to be the origin village for my character. And we had talked about getting the server together and sailing off the edge of the world.
I forgot about that.
We would have to do that without gear and stuff because once you sail off, you will just die and you can't get your body back. So, we get to keep anything that's equipped on us when we die, but if you have anything else in your inventory, it's just gone. So say you didn't have your sword in your hand, you wouldn't have it.
Yep.
So, I mean, technically, we probably could have our clothes on and swords in hand and charge our boat off the edge, but yeah, we all need to get together to do that. I feel it would be a lot of fun.
It'd be chaotic and fun.
Yeah, maybe in getting ready to go to the deep north, we all do that as like a celebration.
So Valheim is a
100%
part of the Flat Earth Society.
Yeah, yes.
Unfortunately. Unfortunately.
Oh no,
it's
getting attacked
you're
by
heading
skeletons.
towards- Yeah, I'm inbound. I'm coming as fast as I can. You're heading towards Skogar.
I just literally started going off in one direction, seeing what I can find.
Yep. So Skogar, I think, was one of the original settlements. I designed it as a logging settlement, so it's very much on the coastline, designed for a logging company. But the person that owned Bragi Keep laid claim to it, and that was his main export was core wood. But it's very much just tucked on the ocean side, just chilling there.
You found
Not
wolves.
much. Yeah, not much has changed. Minus that, I think he brought a few wolves over here, and they've multiplied tenfold.
Is that why there is a place nearby called Wolf's Point?
Yes, there's. I also I saw that. I relocated some wolves to Wolves Point because there are so many, and I still find more.
So
I was building in Van Landy, and every time I would go there, or even just to go there to sleep or to drop off stuff, repair my gear, whatever, the wolves would be in the area protecting. But if an animal would run past, they would kill it, then they would eat. And if the animals eat, then they can breed. And if they were near each other, they would breed. So then they would have a baby, and then I
Oh,
just had
no.
so many stacked up. And so I told Wiseman, I was like, let's, we need to get rid of some of these.
I have a lore event typed up for it. I have photos.
Yep.
I have something typed, ready to roll, and I'm just like, I need to
So
upload it.
we had an adventure getting them in the ship, and we sailed over there, and we went and
Let's check it
built
out.
a wolf grove for them, which was a lot of fun. And then we get back in the ship, and Wiseman spawns trolls on us. He doesn't do that to everyone. He
No.
knows that when he's hanging out with me, that's the kind of thing we kind of do.
I become a
it's,
Loki every now and then, and just do a little chaos just to keep them on their toes.
is
it's
this
so much fun.
is this place where oh, that's a troll? Is this place where I'm at, is this like naturally generated, or did somebody build this?
Which one is that?
Where I am right now doesn't have a name.
Oh,
That's
that one I built, the little stone circular structure.
Yes.
Yeah, so I built that, and that was the original blueprint for Bragi Keep as like this used to be a base of a giant watchtower. I like the design so much that I decided to respawn it across the world to signify like, hey, this
Love
was
is no
built
fun.
here as long as with others around the area. So that was just a world building design where I was like, hey, that's what it looks like. There it is.
Okay, so if I go to Wolf's Point right now, it will be full of wolves.
That's the hope. And what I can do, so you don't have to huff and puff and back, I can build a portal that goes right back to the spawn altar, so you don't have to utilize your
Okay.
cardio.
I think that the portal might still be at my place. I'm not sure. You had left one there.
Where are the
I think I
wolves?
have 4 sets, so I think if I use altar.
Oh,
3,
okay.
it should be
Okay,
next.
good.
Oh, there's a wolf. Hello, wolf.
I don't see the wolves yet.
I got one following me.
See a bear though, I think.
I hope they didn't. The game hopefully didn't despawn on that. There was a bunch.
I found, okay, now I found 2.
They shouldn't be. I mean, I've found them out in the ocean.
Oh, no, here they are.
Yeah. Oh, oh yeah, yours. So I found another wolf grove as well.
Oh yeah, this one's a different one.
Yep.
You made a different one. Oh, I like
So
it.
many wolves, oh my god.
They are on fire.
Not anymore. I saw it. I'm like, don't you die on me. I worked so hard to get you here.
Payne would be so sad he's watching his stream. So
Yeah, so this was another one.
Nice puppies,
designed.
yes.
Yeah, it's a fun little project.
What is that? I
I
see
need-
like a little circle on an island close to here. But I don't know. Yeah, like
Oh, that
southeast.
is Volstead. A player named Vol set up a tiny little hut very beginner starter, and he hasn't played in a while. But so I leave his little cluster like to his own. That's the only thing he's ever claimed, and it's a small little house. It reminds me of someone's bungalow per se.
That reminds me of what you call my tower.
I did
Potato
potatoes
bungalow.
Okay. Right. I think as the last thing, because soon I will have to end the stream. I've been having a lot of fun going around this server and seeing all of these amazing builds. It's honestly, like, again, as somebody who has just started playing Valheim a few weeks ago and has less than 20 hours in the game, seeing all of this, like, the capacities, what this game is capable for, and what you can do with proper building skills, it's absolutely breathtaking to see, honestly. I don't even have words for it to see. The amount of detail that one can put into their builds, it's crazy. But before we go, I think maybe, like, as the last thing, we could, like, maybe find a place for me to call as my own. So in the future, if, or rather say, when I do come back, I will have a place to call home.
Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to, if you want to utilize Mule Hall, that little section that was unclaimed, you're welcome to it as well. That little farm area, which was right outside Bragi. That one as well. Those are the clearest proximity ones. Mule Hall has always been like a hidden gem ready to get rebuilt. There is, way up north is Earl's Steadfast, which is kind of a little further north. It's a little harder to get to. And then near Guild Hall is Idun Hall, which is a hidden gem right on the coastline that has ample amount of build in it, and already a built tower that's been destroyed that you're welcome to as well.
Then
Or if you're feeling...
I can also just decide to, like, build a hut somewhere if I choose to.
Yeah.
Correct, yep. Just make sure to consult the map and make sure it's not on somebody else's backyard per se.
Okay.
In the claimed areas, you don't want to build in the claimed areas. We have the maps on Discord which show that. It kind of, if you pull up your map when you're in game and then you pull up the Weisman's side maps in the Discord. Sorry, I'm going on 36 hours no sleep.
It should be in the claims tab where the map will reflect what is claimed.
Yes, thank you.
My realm, Madershold, if you ever wanna, if you feel like setting up a camp there, you're welcome to that area across the board.
Wait, I'm gonna check. How about this area which I'm going to right now, like next to the like on the coastline, close to spawn?
I always call that a community area, but you're welcome to start a little hut there and then a branch out.
Which one are you going to? Are you going to Bywater or are you going to?
I see there's like a road here. There's connect Thorstein and Bywater.
Yeah, it connects. Yeah, that's a little road I've been working on. Not quite complete.
Okay.
I know Antec, which she moved way out on the outer worlds near here. She started a little hut right here as a starting point before she felt comfortable and branched off on her own.
So maybe then for now maybe I will take up one of those houses in that city that you showed me.
Oh, Yarvinder. Yeah, that works. The portal's right in Guild Hall. There is, gosh, I think at least 10 different vacant houses. You're welcome to claim one. I started a tavern.
Let's go there.
Let's see, I'll just...
I think that's a good start. That would be like a good base, and then from then on, maybe in the future to like branch out, get my own place.
Yep, and it's connected right to the capital that has everything you need, so you should be set if anything does arise.
Do I need to pay rent?
No, absolutely not. The only thing I will do, I always ask players' permission, is I use Valheim.com. Once a player feels comfortable with their build or wants to share it, I will do like a photo op of it, share the lore that player included or lore that... I
think we'll come back here in the future, guys. I'm really enjoying this server. Okay, so first I go to Guild Hall.
Yeah.
But if somebody wants to, they can also just like go around the world and find all of these places on their own, so there is like no need to use portals.
Yep, if they really feel adventurous, hop on a boat, they are welcome to it.
Just keep in mind some people get a little concerned when people are traveling in their claimed areas without asking permission first.
Yep.
We have had, like, I'm sure it's been told, people that were not so great on here before, so there is concern, you know, like, why are you in my area? Can you please talk to me first? You know.
I see, I see.
I try to help everyone that comes on. If you want to explore
Okay,
on
let's
your
claim a
own,
house.
that's great too. But just know that if you need food, you need meat, you need any gear, you need anything, you need a traveling buddy, I'm here.
Are there like any parts of the map left unexplored besides the deep north?
There are ample amount of islands I utilize to have the map shown completely. Makes it easier as like the caretaker, but other players have not explored every inch. There's islands undiscovered. A lot of the ashlands hasn't been explored because how treacherous it is. Mistland areas could be difficult as well, but there are hidden gems everywhere.
Okay, so now I can look around and choose one of these houses to claim as my own.
Yeah, the only one I started working on was this little tavern, and I was making a brewery tavern build with these two buildings. That's the only one I was considering. It's just these two connected ones.
Okay, I will take a quick look around.
But yeah, no, I'll leave you at it is, Kaiser. I was glad to give you a tour. Let me know if you have any questions.
Oh, it was a lot of fun. It was, like as I said, it's been so amazing to look at all of these beautiful builds. They look absolutely, again, breathtaking. I really don't have better words to say. Like, it's crazy what the things that are possible in this game to build.
Yep.
With the building mechanism.
Oh my
Yep.
god!
Good
Okay,
Oh.
it's happening.
Delicious rating.
Everybody sit
Right.
down.
Okay. So I guess we'll stay in a little bit longer.
Wait.
Hi everyone.
It's been
Deathwish
lovely
just
to meet
read
you.
Hi.
a stream with 61
Thank you
viewers.
for coming on a tour. We
Well, I guess
love
we're
having
staying.
people here.
I guess we're staying. Hi everyone. Thank you for the raid, Deathwish.
It's yeah. I try to upload anything that changes.
I was
in the
just planning to
server
end, but
on
okay,
Discord,
I guess we
maps,
can stay a little bit
programs,
longer.
Or if I'm updating it.
Welcome in, everyone.
General chat, like, hey, pause it.
How was your
update.
stream, Deathwish?
And it's usually trying to explore. If I want to put
Thank you
new
for the follow,
generated stuff
Multi
into it,
Potato
or
and
take
Doc Shusho.
or spawn a
Doc
boss in
Shusho
per se.
just joined the
Thank you guys for the
Or other
raid.
times I
Thank you guys for
explore
the
with some
follow, and
mods,
thank you
but
Deathwish for the raid. How was your stream?
didn't really
We
care for
are
any
just
mods, so I've
doing
explored with it and haven't been
we're just doing
satisfied, so I
a
keep
showcase of the
primarily
Realm of
turning
Rhovanion
light
server.
torches on, so none of the fires
I was
go
planning
out.
to end, to be
That's the
honest,
one I
but
primarily
hey,
use to
I
place
guess
all
if
items,
we
which
have
allows
some
you to
people in,
decorate
I guess we can keep on
without
going a little bit longer.
location,
See
which
what else there is to see. Thank you for the follow, my Emerald Queen.
Queen
Okay, so right. So I guess we'll keep on going just a little bit longer at least. So, what would you guys like to show to the amazing 61 people who just joined the stream out of nowhere?
Oh gosh.
Well, I don't recommend going back to Van Landy because of the
Yeah.
lag.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I
maybe
mean,
that.
Yeah, I would say if you utilize mine, the Major's Hold, where you go up to that winter portal, you're welcome to check out
Congrats on
any
the
of
walk
those
on
ones
Hypixel Showcase. Seasonheim. Oh, nice.
that we talked about. They're open with yellow because those ones are complete.
at
You're
that.
welcome to explore. Most of them have been
Aw,
finalized.
thank you
as
so much,
minor
Deathwish.
decorative things.
Yeah,
you know,
we've
Lyle
been doing a
King,
showcase for like the past
Fenrir
2 hours.
Portal.
It's almost
and
3
Sears
hours.
Landing, I think, would be a
But I
good
guess there are a
spot
few more
as
things
well.
that we can take a look
We
at.
could go to my tower.
I was just
But
That's pretty
I
cool.
will
Just
leave
about
you
to-
to it.
show
Kaiser.
up, please.
It was always a pleasure. I hope you have a blast exploring and seeing what things you discover. And if
Oh,
you
you're
have
getting
any-
off?
Yeah, I have to get on with my evening, unfortunately.
I see, I see. Okay, wait. I think I will claim this house over here. What can I do to like claim it for my own?
The one in your vendor, if you just start setting up shop, make a bed in there, that would signify that that is your area. You just build a bed, you sleep in it, and your name stays on the bed, and it knows that's what it is.
Okay, I will have to get some stuff then to build with.
Yep.
I can go back to Guild Hall, and like everything in Guild Hall is free to take from the chests.
Correct. Yep. Especially the supply depot. I just reorganized and uploaded a bunch of, or like transferred a bunch of stock from my builds I was done with over to that one.
Okay, so I will get some resources from there and claim this
Yep.
place.
Yep.
Oh, actually, I found some here. Nice.
Well, have a great evening. I will be on tomorrow as well if you happen to be back on if anything else comes up.
Okay, thank you very much for the tour of the Realm of Rhovanion server. It looks absolutely amazing. Like, it's see all of these builds. They look absolutely beautiful. Would you like to say anything to the currently 42 viewers of the stream as a before like
Well,
a goodbye?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Like I said, the realm is designed for builders with a like-minded sense of just building grand structures, recreating a history, and sharing the numerous designs that each one of us has or has potential to show to the world. We are very well-driven committee with collaboration in mind. Rich lore, as you heard, I like to do anything involved in world building from the lore point of view to maps especially. And you always try to build at your convenience. So for those that join, don't feel pressured to hop on every day. Don't feel pressured to do all the events. You play at your convenience. As all of us outside here, we have a life. It's prioritized always that. This should always be a fun little hobby. And so it's all about balance and just enjoying the game for what it is.
I can be on for a little bit longer if you did want to show them. If you want to raid out, that's fine too. I understand.
I think we can show people a little bit around to like
Okay.
give the people who just joined the stream another taste of the server, of the realm, some of the builds, so that everybody who just joined can get a taste of what this place looks like, what this place stands for.
I trust potatoes with all the responsibilities. Given that she hasn't slept in 36 hours though. So yes,
Don't tell
All
Emma
right.
how long I've been up.
I see nothing. All right, see you guys.
Okay, then thank you for the tour, Visman, and we'll continue with Miss Potatoes, who will show us around some other parts of the realm.
Sounds good. All right, cheers.
Let me get a hold of. I don't know if you can hear me. Still.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Let me get a hold of my friend and see if he wants his tower shown too.
Okay. Okay, so for anyone who just joined,
I can show you one of mine.
for anyone who's still here, hi, my name is Kaiser Kayer. I am, well, I'm a streamer here on Twitch, as you guys know. I recently started playing Valheim, and I am participating in Val-Con as a part of the showcase, and I will also be part of the raid train on Sunday. So looking forward to learning, to like getting to know more of you guys
I'm not sure
today.
who the original builder was of the tower, but I will just show you the decorations on the inside.
Okay.
Mine is my original build, but I thought that what we decorated inside of the tower was pretty funny.
So we are just doing like a server showcase right now. If you guys like this server, you can find the Discord server of this server as the highlighted, like the pinned message here on Twitch. If you guys like what you're seeing, please make sure to give this server a try. Click on the pinned message with the Discord. That will take you to the Discord of this server, where you will find more information on how to join and check it out for yourself. So I'm not sure if you're still here, that wish. We're gonna keep going just a little bit longer to like showcase the server for everyone before we continue the raid. So thank you guys all for staying, and I hope you guys will enjoy the rest of this server showcase. So far, from what I've seen, it looks beautiful. The builds here are absolutely amazing, and I can't wait to see more of it, because the people here have put in so much effort, so many hours into making their builds look amazing, and it's absolutely like incredible to me as a newcomer to see all of these builds and see what the community is capable of. So enjoy the rest of the showcase, and give this server a try if you wish. Oh, not yet, Ragnar. You need to send me the MP3 version. Okay, so what are we doing now?
This is...
You need to send me an MP3 version, Ragnar.
A Black Forest witch tower that I built. I built it around a troll cave. It has some lore to it. I am working on the lore that will link the witch builds that I'm doing for the realm. I was trying to get all the biomes except Ashlands and Deep North, having a witch to each one of them, and then linking it to my character. I have to keep working on them though. Slow building. But this is the Black Forest Witch Tower. You're welcome to run around and look around. In this room here, there are books on the shelves, and we have added book titles to all of them. So
all of them?
Most of them. I think most of them, maybe all.
Damn, it looks amazing. So did you build all of this by yourself?
Yes.
Wow. My god, it looks so beautiful from the outside. Oh, there's like a little garden here. I love it.
Thank you.
So yeah, again, this is the Realm of Rhovanion server. Hope you guys enjoyed the builds here. If you do, make sure to give it a try by clicking on the pinned message, which will take you to the Discord of this server with more instructions on how to join.
You will
And how the server
hear some
works.
noise over there. I built a Grey Dwarf's spawner farm, so it gathers resources when I'm in the area.
I didn't understand a single word of that. Not because not because this connection was bad, but because I have 20 hours in the game, and I have only been in the Black Forest.
I can try to explain that. In the Black Forest are the Grey Dwarf spawner spawn points, and if you come over here, you can kind of see what I did.
The great, yeah, okay, I killed these guys.
Yeah, for this one, I tried to protect it. I dug, what you do is you dig underneath it, and you put a fire source. So when they spawn, they fall into the fire, and I have them kind of in a cage down there that you can open up. This one is one that I just portal in and out of from my warehouse, which is in a different location.
That looks a bit like torture.
When I need resources after I've been in this area, because they only spawn when you're in the area, I will come here and Grey Dwarf.
So yeah, like now the focus is not on my commentary, it's about showcasing the server, so that's why I'm not talking that much right now.
Grey Dwarf eyes, resin, other things that drop from the Grey Dwarfs to
This is the server's
give
map.
to people in the realm.
It's fucking huge.
Or for my own builds.
It kind of looks a little bit like torture.
A little bit, yes. But as a builder, you're constantly needing resources, and this took a lot, and I was here for a long time, so it got kind of flooded down there. It was kind of funny. But...
So, somebody in chat said, "Welcome to life, welcome to the barbecue."
Yes. Courtesy of potatoes. But yeah, you can come down the trail and get more of a where you can see it. I know it's dark right now, but
and how many instances does this place have? Because I'm currently between like 10 and 12 frames per second.
It is in the Black Forest, which tends to have a little bit more instances to begin with. It is
My
at
computer is not the
about
best, guys. I apologize for that.
10,400 instances.
Yeah, man, especially if I'm streaming at like high definition to Twitch as well, it's not the best one. I just fell through the floor, I think.
Yes, that is part of her lore. She actually is kind of a dark lore. She seems nice. She'll welcome you into her tower, but she actually uses the troll staff.
Thank you so much for the
She has trolls in her cave
for
that
joining with the raid.
And I don't recommend.
Have a nice sleep.
In there are 1-star trolls in there, so don't go inside the troll cave, which is past that door there.
Oh, thank you for the follow, GG Sensi Place. But is the troll cave again?
Right behind you. If you see the door where it says "Do not enter," don't run forward.
There?
You will. Yeah, don't run forward. You'll spawn in.
Ooh. Oh, trolls.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe let's not go in there. Yeah. Okay. Now I see why it says "Do not enter."
Yeah. So she basically uses the trolls to fuel her troll staff, is what I was kind of going with on that.
Okay. And where will this take us?
That goes up to the top of the tower, just like a faster way to go up instead of using the stairs.
I see. Okay, and from here we can get back to the guild hall.
Yes.
Would you like to tell the people a little bit how the settlements and the claiming here works? Like show the claim hall and where all of those signs are?
Oh boy, I'm terrible at explaining it. But yes, I can show you.
right? So Miss Potato is going to give us another overlook of how to claim your own territory here in the server if you decide to visit it.
Okay, so this is our community portal hub. It goes to all our different locations. This is our player room, which will have all of the players' names on here that have joined the realm, made claims. We leave messages for each other. We leave items here in case people need them, like warnings. So basically, when someone logs in, there will be like rune structures and villages throughout the world, and you can come to the claim room and kind of look at the map, look at all the. I'm sorry, my son. It's okay, honey. You can look at the signs
good.
and see kind of like what's claimed. The claimed areas are usually yellow. Yeah, they're yellow, and it's broken up by the regions around the inner and the outer. And he has maps up on the Discord that are very detailed and very easy to see. They're like color coded, so it's pretty easy to see like who has claimed what. And we have lore linked to our areas, and there is a lore tab where you can go read about those that we add as per build that we do, or even just some fun exploring adventures we have. For a new player, you can look at the map and explore. If it's a claimed area, we do kind of want a little heads up. Hey, I'm going to be in that area. Is it okay? Or, get permission for it. And we give me just a second, okay? I need to give my son a hug and calm him down.
It's okay, no worries.
Sorry.
I will showcase the guild hall until then.
All right, thank you.
Okay, so we're gonna look around a little bit. So this is the guild hall of the server. This is like the central hub of the community. It's located here on the map, kind of like very much in the middle. This is where the spawn is, and this is where the guild hall is. You arrive from the spawn in that little portal there, and you go through it, and there is the guild hall inn. This is where you can find like a bunch of community stuff that you can take for yourself, and where you can also like sleep in beds. And that's the portal room, as Miss Potatoes has mentioned earlier. This is where you will find all of the different portals that will take you to different parts of the map. There is, for example, Yarnwinder, where I have decided to live for now. But it will take you to all of the different ramps. So these are the different holds, the holds that are managed by the Jarls. And the holds have like smaller locations in them, like different settlements. So inside, for example, Norturhold, you have other settlements like Earlhall, Perrun, Yarnwinder. And as you can see, for example, Yarnwinder right now, it's currently under construction. But if you want to become the lord of this town, you can claim it for yourself if you talk with the server managers. Or, for example, here you can move to Vesturhold and take any of these places that are with black letters. So you can claim entire settlements for your own if you wish, and become the lord of these settlements. Some of them are like ruins, some of them are very well established villages, some of them are just like small outposts. It's up to you. It looks like a very interesting idea. As someone who again hasn't been playing Valheim for long, and it's my first time ever actually being on a community server, to me this is like completely mind-blowing. And I've been having a lot of fun looking through all of these places. Like, for example, we are in Yarnwinder right now, and this place, for example, is currently up for grabs. So if you want to become like the lord of this place, the lord of the settlement, like the mayor of the town, you can try to do that. You can lay claim to it. You will get a free Gothic cathedral if you do that, for example. As you can see right there. And I said that I was going to move in here, so I'm gonna take I think I already have enough stuff. I think I was going for one of these houses over here. So we are going to move into one of these houses, and we will claim it as our own for the future. I think it could have been this one, actually. Yeah, I think so. So let's put down let's make a hammer, and then we're gonna put down a workbench and the bed in here, and we will claim this place as our very own little house. So I'm gonna get down the workbench right here, and we'll put down a bed as well. Where is a bed? Why can't I find the bed? Ah, there is a bed. I'm just blind. Okay, and we'll put down the bed right here. And we can also put a sign down, I think, somewhere. Right, no, I think for that I need coal. Anyway, okay, so we put this place down. So I'm going to claim this house as my own in Yarnwinder. This is going to be Kaiser Kayer's house in the town of Yarnwinder. And hey, maybe one of you guys will join the server, and maybe one of you will lay claim to the town of Yarnwinder, so that I can be your citizen there. In that case, hello, future mayor. So this is going to be my little home that I'm going to call home for now.
I am back. I was listening.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was trying to like explain to people how this thing works based on my understanding so far.
You explained it perfectly. Honestly, I was kind of stumbling over it. I'm kind of not used to being put on the spot about that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
No, it's all right. I just feel like I'm kind of a potato, and I don't really explain it very well.
Well, your name is Miss Potatoes, after all.
Yes. Yeah, I actually am friends with Emma T Potato too, and it's kind of funny because some people have been on here and confused me for her, and I'm like, no, I'm so sorry, I'm not her, but she's awesome. You should check out her server. You should check out her Discord. She's amazing, and but I relate to the potato feeling of not being able to like brain, like speak. So, you were doing that wonderfully. Thank you for taking over.
No worries. I've met Emma as well. I haven't had the pleasure of getting to know her a lot yet. In general, I just haven't been able to join many of her streams yet. But I do know her because somebody has brought my attention to the fact that she also has like a few emotes with a unicorn, and that's also something that I have as well in my channel. A bunch of emotes that are with a unicorn.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yes. So
yes, I am Miss Couch Potato.
So yes, when I managed to like join her stream once when she was live, I showed her my unicorn emotes as well, and we like compared unicorn emotes.
That is so cool.
It was very fun.
Yes. I don't know if they could hear me.
Oh, everybody can hear you, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes me feel even more awkward. Hi, everyone.
It's okay. No pressure. It's just 37 people right now.
For someone that's not really used to talking to too many people, that...
Oh, believe me, I'm not used to it either. So we are both experiencing it.
I mostly just build. I've been building here, I've been building on Seasonheim, and honestly, I'm just overwhelmed sometimes by how much people are talking to me about my builds and asking me questions, and then of course like helping Emma out, helping Wiseman out. I am like blown away by being part of just two amazing servers. Both of them feel like home to me. I've been on the realm for a year now, and since the start of it, and I love it. I just keep coming back. I help out everyone that comes here. I just come sometimes to have a stressful day, just build and unwind. And my love is for building. I don't plan on like streaming or anything. I will share my builds if people want to see them, but I mostly just kind of keep to myself. It's been kind of funny because Emma has really pulled me out of my shell. It it was nice to meet so many of the community members during Val-Con Hype Week this time. It's been a lot of fun, and I'm so happy because I get on here, I see people, and we have a lot of fun, and then I get on Seasonheim, and I have a lot of fun, and I will say each are completely different. I mean, one's a treasure hunt for trophies that has Emma's like chaotic, lovable, goofy, wonderful, warm, loving family feel to it. A little frustrating at times, trying to find the trophies. And then here is a wonderful,
Let's welcome to
like
Time to Buy Water,
fantasy,
guys.
lore-driven, huge structures. And I'm sorry if I'm blabbing. Just tell me to.
I don't know, it's fine, it's fine. I know, I can definitely partially relate to what you're saying. I have started streaming Valheim on the channel like maybe like a month ago, and I've only done like maybe like 4 or 5 streams of Valheim, but like so far from what I experienced from this community, I've been so overblown by the amount of support and kindness that I've seen here so far from both the streamers and the viewers. It's been absolutely so amazing. Like I don't know if you know the game The Long Dark, for example, and the community around The Long Dark.
I know of the game. I have never played it.
So that's where I experienced like a similar amount of so much positivity and kindness and like a general like welcoming attitude from the community around that game, and experiencing it again here in Valheim has been so humbling and so amazing. Yeah, that we sure did miss 3 times already, for example. Yeah, and I feel so bad because I'm never able to like repay that because he's not on usually at the time when I haven't finished streaming. I feel like a little bit guilty. But yeah, it's been so amazing to like experience this not only this game but this entire community that is around the game. People are just like so nice and so kind, and it's really like blowing my mind.
It really is. I kept to myself for so long. I've played Valheim for 3 years, and
Here too, that wish here too.
I was kind of hesitant because I've played other games where the community was not so great, and I kind of decided, well, let's start talking to some people. I mean, all your friends are burnt out from Valheim. Maybe you should find people that actually do have the passion for it, that don't know what this thing called burnout is, and I searched around, and I kind of very awkwardly, hesitantly joined a few Discord servers, and I just felt like just so at home for the first time in a long time. And then when Val-Con was coming up, I was like, okay, well, let's join some more. And everybody has just been so wonderful, and it's just been so fun. And you run up to somebody, everybody does a little dance or a vibe dance, and it's just it's great. And everybody's willing to help out. You want to learn something, they don't gatekeep it, they'll teach you. It's just, if you need help, they're gonna hop on, they're gonna help you. It's amazing.
A little bit. It is, and yeah, like for example, this is like after my first stream when I first did Valheim, and then I learned about Val-Con. People are telling me about Val-Con. I was like, hell yeah, like I wanna participate in it. I wanna take part in it. It's only been one time that I had experience with the game and with the community, but I was so like convinced already by this person. I was like, oh yeah, I wanna be in that. I wanna be a part of that. And yeah, it's just been getting better every single time when I hop on this game. I'm experiencing some crazy frame losses though in here in Bywater.
Yes, it is our community shop build. We all
yeah,
kind
this
of
is the
worked on
market.
it. Yeah, there was
Ooh,
some
yeah.
builds that
Ooh, I'm sorry about that,
Wiseman
guys.
did get off of Valheim.
Sorry for the
but then
PowerPoint
there's
presentation.
Some that are original builds in there.
Ooh, I think we need to get out of here.
It's just been so fun to do that together.
Yeah, this is too much for my potato PC.
Big with people, you can get a lot of instances fairly quickly.
Okay, so wherever else do you think it would be advisable before we learn? I'm planning to go on for maybe like another 10 to 15 minutes, and then we'll probably raid out to the next streamer. So where else do you think would be advisable to show to possible new players of the server?
Let me look on the map. I mean, Maybe go more towards spawn and show them how it looks when you first spawn into the world and how uh, different that will appear like instantly when you log in. If you have played Valheim before and you log in, you're gonna instantly notice how different this is versus a normal playthrough. And it was quite the experience when I first logged in and I went, oh, yes, this is what I've been looking for. Somewhere to build my villages where people can come and experience them with me and maybe want to join me on adventures. And eh, there's so much to explore here. It feels like a fantasy world. And it was just it hooked me right away, and when I started talking with the people on here, that also
Sorry for the lag,
kept me
guys. I'm not
around,
sure what's happening at this point.
and it's been such a wonderful experience. And so I do, even if no one wants to stick around, I do recommend coming and looking. A lot of the areas that have big builds will have lag in them, though. Just be aware of that. Especially my main village, which is
Oh god, the
Vanlandi,
boar.
that you were in earlier. It is quite laggy. I didn't quite know how to keep my instances down when I was building that.
And if I remember correctly, the theme of the building is like mostly influenced by the world of Tolkien, by the world of the Lord of the Rings, and by like Nordic infrastructure, like in Skyrim. Is that correct?
Yes, very. We like to build with also like the Nordic style too, throwing in some of the Norse mythology and all that. And then
Damn, I didn't know that. That wish. What kind of mods do you make?
I was getting a DM. Sorry. Yes, I'm trying to keep him away from highly instance builds because I did notice that he was struggling there. Um, I'm trying to think of smaller places. It's kind of a little difficult right now because I did reach out to a lot of the builders on here, but I wasn't hearing back from them if we have permission to go to the areas or not. And that is something that we greatly respect is people's privacy and if they want us there or not. So
Okay, so this is the spawn area. Yeah, this is where people will arrive if when they join the server. Okay, and from here they can make their way to here, and this is where they will find like the welcoming message, and this portal will take them to the guild hall. Okay, so yeah, this is where you spawn. You walk here, and this portal will take you to the guild hall, or we can also take a quick walk and see what the road is like. I think we're gonna take this quick road because I see that you can also take a road to the guild hall as well.
yes, and it is. I do recommend in the inner areas. Of course, I do advise if you do join the world, kind of ask where the safe areas are, and be prepared because if you explore too far out, there will be mobs and maybe a boss spawn in places that you would not expect them to be, and it can get quite dangerous. Those of us on here are in agreement to have certain things in our areas that we're completely fine with, but it just it gets a little dangerous when you're out and about and you're not prepared for, like, say you run into Bone Mass or the Queen or a bunch of drakes. I use that one as an example because I have asked Wiseman to throw things in my swamp, make it dangerous, make it fun, and I know if I die when I go there, that's on me because I asked for it. Um, but I try to warn, like, hey, look, I don't really mind if you come in my areas, but be prepared for lag, be prepared for danger. Don't go in there expecting
Still
it to
get full.
just be like a safe area in all of my claimed areas. So that is something that I do advise, like, reach out to the Discord, talk to us, and kind of ask what to expect. Other than that, the exploring is so much fun. You'll find things in chests that are just sprinkled throughout the world, structures that are in ruins or structures that are built, and it's quite fun.
So we could say that if somebody is looking for a server that enjoys building, lots of creative building, and likes this type of fantasy style architecture, they're looking for a place to call their new home and to build with other builders, then this place, this server, the Realm of Rhovanion, will be perfect for them.
Yes.
Well, I think that will conclude our tour for now. I'm just gonna go back to Yarnwinder. It's one of the few places where I actually have proper frames per second.
I do apologize for earlier when you were in my village.
It's okay. It's not your fault that my computer is a potato.
It is quite high up there in the instances. I'm trying to adjust it a little bit, but
What's
I
that?
mean, it's at 30,000 instances, and it's mostly because of how big my builds are there. If people want to see them that have like a nicer,
Scroll.
sorry, that sounds terrible. A PC that can handle it. You are welcome to reach out to me and come hang out. If you feel like your PC cannot handle it or your console can't handle it, I will share pictures and videos if you are interested. And I know that some of the other people on the server too are aware that their builds are too, and I'm sure if you touch them, they would love to show you photos. So.
Okay, I think this will conclude our tour, and this is also going to be the end of the stream. Would you like to say anything else to the amazing people here on Discord, here on Twitch, before I exit the Discord? It's a goodbye message.
Thanks so much for supporting everyone in the community. Thank you for listening to me explaining terribly and putting up with me. Just keeping the wonderful people you are. I love this community so much. I feel like I'm a part of it for forever, and let's just have fun together and go on adventures and just make amazing builds and all of the Valheim things.
Well, thank you so much for showcasing the server and for showing me all of those amazing builds. It's been an amazing experience being able to see the peak of what to me seems like creativity in the Valheim building aspect. It's been absolutely amazing to see again like what people are capable of here and how much you can push the limits of the game. So thank you so much for showing me around. I've had a lot of fun tonight being here on this server, and I definitely recommend everyone to join this server as well. Everybody will find the link to the Discord of the server as the pinned message up here. And I think that will be it for today. I will be exiting Discord now. And thank you so much, Miss Potatoes. It's been lovely meeting you. It's been lovely talking to you. And I hope that we will see each other again very soon.
All right. Yes. Thank you. It was lovely to meet you too.
Okay. Have a nice rest of your evening. Bye bye.
Thanks. Bye.
Okay, I think that will be it for today. Miss Potatoes for assisting me for learning Season 9. To recommend, yes, also try Season 9. Try all of the servers that are part of the showcase and many others too. there are a number of servers that are currently available to people that are interested in trying them out. Make sure to visit the official website of Val-Con. You can find all of the information there as well, and you can find the Discord to this server as part of the pinned message. So before we leave, I will go back to my little new home here. right here, and I will claim this bed. This is going to be Kaiser Kayer's bed. And I think that's where we're going to end it for today. Yes. Cool. This was a long one. I got a little bit tired, not gonna lie. But it's been an absolutely amazing experience being here tonight. Thank you so much once again, Deathwish, for the raid. I really appreciate it. And thank you all very much for staying as well. It's been a very, very humbling experience. And I would like to thank each and every one of you for watching and for hanging out with me. It's been an amazing stream, and I love all of you guys. Doesn't matter if you have been here before or if you just came here with Deathwish. I love you, and thank you so much for your support, and thank you for watching. And make sure to check out Val-Con, check out this server, and check out the other servers as well that are part of the showcase. So before we go, we are going to raid out. I remember that Deathwish has recommended somebody to raid out to. Was it Trustney one? Okay, so we're gonna raid out to Trustney one as the last thing here on the stream, and then we're going to end it for today. It's an absolutely amazing experience to participate here, participate in this showcase, to participate in this in the hype week, and I hope you guys enjoyed as well. I hope you guys liked the server, and I definitely recommend and advise all of you to give it a try yourself. Thank you so much, SoftyNB, for following the channel. So I implore all of you to give this server a try, to give other servers a try as well, and to check out Val-Con. And hopefully I will see you guys next time on Sunday as part of the raid train. I'm gonna set up the raid here right now before the next ad starts, because I don't want that to start. What was it? Trustney one. Okay, and we're gonna raid out to Trustney one. Thank you guys very much for watching. Thank you guys for all of your support, and I will see you guys next time here on the stream on Wednesday with some Fallout 4. Thank you all for watching. Have a nice rest of your day. Have a nice rest of your evening, and please join the raid to Trustney one. Pay the love forward, and I will see you guys over there. Bye bye.